And hello, Internet! Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. I believe we are at session 12. I am excited to play some D&D today. I've got a lot of it planned. And we've got some good people here to start us off today. I'm excited to get into it. So I'm going to turn the table over to you guys, as I always do, to give us a start. I'll give you a chance to introduce yourselves and the character you've brought to our West March campaign today. I'm just going to go in order that I see you on the call here. So Manticore Rider, why don't you take us away with a little introduction?
Hello, I'm Manticore. I'm playing Landon the Dwarf, who's a Dwarven exile druid. He's back to go explore the Feywild, see what's going on. He's excited to kind of have settled in a little bit here, but excited to be back in the mists, exploring things, finding new stuff, making new friends. Some old friends.
All right, awesome. Always good to have you in the mists, and look forward to seeing your dwarf learn some more about the world. Next up, we have King Lyoko. Welcome back to the stream. Regular around these parts at this point. Why don't you give us a little introduction?
Thank you. Yes, I will be playing Mortimer, Monsignor Mortimer, that is, a monk from a small monastery who is traveling the world trying to gather up funds for his research on micromonsters, tiny little creatures that he believes occupy water and may contribute to disease.
Oh, only water. I didn't realize that was part of your research. So
Well,
they're
that's all he's done
waterborne
so far.
micromonsters.
That's where he's found them.
I
He's
see.
studied water.
I see.
They might be everywhere. Who knows?
Who knows, indeed. Well, the research continues. Always a fun time. Looking forward to that. Next up, we have Mega. Welcome back to the Mist, my friend. How are you doing? And why don't you give us a little introduction to your character?
I've seen better days, Greg.
Oh
I've seen better
no!
days.
Why is that?
Listen, a lot of things have happened. Okay, I have some job stuff I have to do tomorrow. That has me a little worried. But hey, listen, we're here to play D&D. Okay, all right. Forget that real life stuff. You know,
Yeah.
the
Damn
government
right.
going to kick down my door for student debt. But we don't have to talk about that for now. Listen, I'm playing Shepherd today. Shepherd has no student debt. He just has life debt because he used to be a marauding pirate of no morals. A fighter, one might say. And so his ship was destroyed by some druids who he decided he was going to try to overtake their ship. They didn't like that, and they summoned basically a kraken. The shipwreck basically destroyed his body, left him hobbled. He became a healer afterwards due to his second chance at life. And he came over here to basically, bring his healing goods to the many warrior bands that come through this town to, explore the untamed area and maybe pick up a little bit of some of that magic for himself.
Awesome.
Very recently, he's made a transition into priesthood. He's buffed his head, so he's
Yes.
bald and really shiny. He's considering, maybe growing a little bit of hair, but not quite sure how he wants to go about it. He might do like the thing that some old guys do where they keep it on the sides.
Oh,
he might do that.
very nice. You got to leave the
Maybe.
top nice and shiny though, so you can
Exactly.
blind
There we
people
go.
with it. Yeah.
Get one of those bumpers. Get a magic stone and rub it on there to make sure to get all the hair off.
Very
And
good.
he's excited today to go see the Fae and maybe try out his new gift from death he got last episode.
Very cool. All right, well, I look forward to it, as always. And last but not least, Vessel, always good to see your face return for another session. We didn't run you off. That's good to see. Why don't you give us a little introduction to Moji once again?
Smokey is a tall, 6 foot, half orc, darker skin, dark green, could confuse with brown. He has a great axe on his back, battle axe on his hip, 2 small axes on his waist, and a bunch of javelins because he does not like trees. And he has seen the damage they can do when they come to life and spring forth and destroy his people. So he was a lumberjack, or woodsman, if you will. And ever since then, he's had his vendetta of fighting these trees off and eating them back for whatever reason. And hearing that another person died recently, he's more angry. He's more willing to kill these trees.
All right, yeah, I mean, that was a traumatic experience for someone who has a vendetta against trees. Excellent. Well, I look forward to seeing you go to the Feywild then. What kind of nasty trees might be there? I'm going to have the leader of this group who brought everyone together, I believe that was Mortimer, tell us a little bit about what spoke to you about this mission and why you decided to put this together and how you got this group to come together and help you out in the mission. While he's doing that, Vessel, I think your mic is changed or something. It's more distorted now than it was before.
I turned it down to make it less distorted, but I guess it made it worse.
Oh, well, that phrase right there sounded much better than your introduction.
I just turned it back up to normal, so I'm just hoping it doesn't do that again.
All right, awesome. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Thank you for checking it out. Mortimer, why don't you tell us a little bit about how this came together?
So first of all, I'd like to say that this is a great group of guys. Mortimer has been adventuring with Landon and Moji before. They are both wonderful and very skilled at what they do. And he has heard great things about Shepard and his commitment to the healing arts. Now, the quest that we are undertaking today has a little bit of a backstory. It dates back to the first session of this season of Land of Mists, when Mortimer and his companions back then went on a journey to Timbervale to address a disease that was afflicting the town. They ultimately found out that the disease had its source at a pond out in the woods that several fey creatures, quicklings, had started a little farm at. And further, those quicklings had brought this disease from a portal to the Feywild. Now, Mortimer and his party dealt with the disease afflicting Timbervale, and unfortunately, the quicklings were hostile and they perished in combat. But this time around, we're hoping to put a firm end to whatever is going on by investigating the portal further, hoping to see what's beyond the state of the Feywild, put an end to whatever is ravaging the Feywild, and, bring some peace and security back to the land beyond the mists.
Excellent. Well, you've gotten some of your old companions together to help you out in this mission, and a new one as well. So, the four of you have gathered together at this request to help bring some peace to the mists here and the Feywilds, potentially. While you are in town, is there anything that you want to take care of before heading out, or are you ready to begin your adventure and push out towards the entrance to the Feywild? Excuse me, the entrance to the Feywild that you know of.
Well, guys, we had talked about this is not a mission assigned by any faction. This is a self-funded, self-starter mission. So we were hoping to go and talk to some of the guilds. We had several in mind, and see if they had any interest in, at the very least, giving us the voice of support. Anything we could do for their sakes while we were going there. If they felt generous, maybe in a reward. Who knows?
Okay.
And we definitely want some information about the Feywild from masters of the arcane, perhaps.
All right. So, it sounds like you're heading to the Great Tower in the residential district, the home of the Arcanium Council.
Most definitely.
All right. Well, four of you will make your way there through the familiar streets of your now adoptive home city of Rhymeview, and you will find the tower. It stands high above most of the rest of the cityscape here, and upon entering its main floor, you see the familiar sights of the kind of secluded little desks, bookshelves in the back, a small glass case with various items for sale, and a woman by the name of Rose Nix. A new flower in her hair today. This one, very spring-centric, dotted one. Haven't seen it around before this side of Rhymeview. Looks fairly exotic. She smiles, of course, recognizing adventurers coming in. They all have a certain gait to them, she says, and looks around to the four of you. So, what can I help you with today?
Mortimer nudges Landon.
Let's see. So, today, we're going to investigate the Feywild. We're looking for information with how to deal with the creatures there. We could do to kind of make things more peaceful. but also how to do it safely. And we're also seeing if there's any payment for information about the Feywild, the disease, anything going on there, if there's any interest in that.
Oh, well, payment for information in the Feywild. She licks her finger, starts going through a book at the desk below her. Oh, yes. It does seem that the Arcanium Council has a need of a rare bud. It seems that in the Feywild explicitly, there grows a large flower. You'll notice that it is red and white tinged. It grows low and flat upon the ground, but it will amass some size over the years. An adult one is said to produce a seed, which will grow into a small bud near it once every 150 years or so. If you could find us the bud of this rare flower, it can be used to create a quite potent tincture. We have run out of our supply, of course, so a hefty reward is on the table if you are willing to venture out there. It is said on the records that we are near the time of the next expected buds to appear, so you may be in luck if you were to search around. As far as traversing it safely, well, that depends on where you go in the Feywild. There are so many creatures and strange oddities. A whole different world, if you will.
How about trees?
Oh, yes. Plenty of them. I hear some of them talk to you.
Oh, no. Okay. Moji will be on his guard.
Are there perhaps any general rules about conduct in the Feywild? Does it obey... I know it's a different realm than our world. Are there any certain laws or rules of how the world works that are significantly different?
Oh, time flows differently, I have heard. Magic is at the forefront of the Feywild. I have heard that some creatures are much more potent in their natural plane than they are when they appear in ours. Their connection to the weave of magic seems to be stronger. I don't know of any hard rules. I think it depends on the creatures that you meet along the way. It is well known that some Fey can weave magic into their words, into their movements. Sometimes they require little in the way of spell casting in order to take those effects. Should be careful with what you say or agree to, but not every creature is like this. I'm sure you're aware. You've met other Fey creatures out and about in our world from time to time. Not all of them are these strange tricksters.
Now, one more thing from me, madam. Fey that I've encountered previously, they were immediately hostile to us. And is that a general trend? Are prime material inhabitants not welcome in their plane?
Well, there are places that you are welcome and not welcome anywhere you go, yes? If you were to wander into the High Court today unannounced, I'm sure you would be arrested. But you're generally welcome around town. I assume that it's much the same. I wouldn't want to wander into the court of the Fae unannounced, seelie or unseelie. But, to be traversing the Feywild, it would be no different than walking through the home of some bear or other creature.
Interesting. And question about value. Is there any ideas of what would be a good gift or something we should bring to if we want to ingratiate ourselves? Just things we should know that they value in the Feywild.
Oh, I've heard that magic is quite valued of various kinds. Yes.
No stories of foods or things that you could gift them that are more simple to buy than magic?
Well, I suppose that's possible. I know very little of just general delicacies of the entire Fey world. I suppose if you were to meet with some satyrs, you might bring a fancy wine. If you were to meet with a pixie, who knows? I don't think that they would enjoy it nearly as much.
But in general, trinkets or gifts are welcome among the Fae's people.
Oh, yes. Who doesn't like a good gift?
Of course. Anything else, gentlemen? Well, then we will certainly look for this bud. Do you have perhaps a sketch or a drawing of it?
Oh, I believe I might. Hold on. She goes through her pages of the book again, and will turn it around and show it to you. It is a large, kind of long based flower that grows wide, and it this one is an adult sketch of an adult flower near the time of its budding, and it is large. Just like it has grown in height as it has spread out. It seems to come up to about what you would assume to be knee height on the fawn nearby it in the sketch. And there's a small kind of seedling that is being pushed out of the base of the flower as if it was going to be the next iteration of the line.
Mortimer will get out his writing supplies and try to make like a quick copy of the sketch that she's showing him.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Does it have a particular name besides just the bud?
Yes. This flower is known as the Crimson Tiger Lily.
All right. Thank you.
It's a good name, Crimson Tiger Lily. I will name my daughter.
What a wonderful name for your daughter.
Well, thank you for your time.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
Unless anybody else objects, I think we'll head out.
Smart lady.
Best of luck.
Gentlemen, I think there may be several other stops that we should take. I think, well, I know the clerics were most interested in the disease in Timbervale. Perhaps they will show some interest in the Feywild as well.
Should ask.
We might as well while we're here.
They probably have a lot less interest in the Feywild and a lot more interest in making sure that disease is stopped.
Well, yes, certainly. There also may be interest in the gods of the Feywild. Would I know, are there certain deities that, like, actually live in the Feywild? Because I know, like, most gods don't actually reside in the material plane, right?
I don't know. There are, of course, creatures that have been revered or worshipped that have lived in the Feywild. It is not uncommon to see archfey of various types that have lived long and hold wondrous power. Whether they rise to the level of a deity or not is probably some level of dispute among the clerical types. But the Feywild is home to wondrous beasts like, say, a unicorn, which may have risen to some level of worship in some circles, and also to archfey. The king and queen of the courts very well might hold some sway over people.
Like a goddess of Saloon, like the moon goddess, or because I know sometimes like there are actual deities that are like the rulers of these planes.
I don't think that anyone's met one in one of these planes, but who knows?
Right.
Could be possible.
I just wondered whether it was general religious knowledge or not.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I guess we'll head to the conclave, or yes, the conclave, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Conclave of the Faithful. Yes, you find an open-air kind of temple, the nice columned architecture, not all that far away from the looming tower of the residential district. Here, the various gatherings of the faith perform, religious duties, hold masses, make sure to offer healing and, guidance for those who need it around the citizenry of Rhymeview. The kind of main provider of both the services of the conclave as well as the kind of main preacher and giver of knowledge to the citizenry. The one that you have always talked to is Ewan Tom's well-groomed dwarven halfling cleric that greets you.
Bushy red beard, right?
Yes, well-groomed red beard.
Yes, I believe Mortimer has taken several quests from him already, so he recognizes him quite easily.
Yes.
Is he busy at the moment?
No, he is wrapping up whatever the whatever needs were being attended to at the moment. He notices you trying to get his attention and waves you over towards kind of where he is set up in the center of the open air kind of agora that you meet in.
Well, Mortimer then will approach and say, welcome, or rather, greetings, Father Toms. May I have a moment of your time?
Of course, my son.
If you'll remember, a number of weeks ago, you had assigned myself and a party of other adventurers to go and resolve a disease affecting the nearby town of Timbervale.
Yes, and my memory serves, you completed that with great aplomb, having cured the town, making your own curative from a local root.
Indeed. Now, if you'll remember, we reported back that we had traced the origin of the disease to a Feywild portal
Yes.
north of Timbervale.
I remember this.
And, well, my goal now is to set out and hope to eliminate the source of the disease within the Feywild. We were simply wondering whether the Conclave of the Faithful had any further interest in eliminating the disease, or in the Feywild in general.
Oh, well, we've heard not of the disease returning since you cleansed the town of Timbervale. I would assume that the problem has been taken care of. You know, the Feywild and the material plane do not intersect very often, usually only at certain points. If the disease is originating from there, I'm sure that an affected soul must have come through at some point and had it spread, but with it contained and gone, I see no reason to aggressively pursue it.
Well, that is the problem, is that the individuals who came over here, they were here to grow cures to the disease. We believe that the issue may be widespread, and that others may come as well to do the same thing, presumably.
Well,
and that this issue may repeat itself, is the worry.
It seems that you have a noble quest ahead of you, my son.
All right, well, if there is no further interest on behalf of the Conclave, we thank you for your time.
Oh, yes, of course.
And I'll bid him good day.
All right.
If you guys are looking at Moji, he was praying at a few different little god statues.
Just going one after the other.
Like, okay, you. All right, thank you. Good thing. Bye.
Yeah, Shepard is just standing in the window basking in the light.
Like, it's coming through the stained glass windows, it's just sparkling off your head.
Blinding everybody.
I like it. I think you see a number of priests kind of in awe of the sparkling head. Like, I need to learn how to get my head that polished. Your head polish doesn't shine like that, does it? No.
If he hears that, he will let everybody know. That down at the general store, just get yourself some buff, apply it 3 times per day, and pray to the sun.
3 times a day.
Just wandering around, mumbling about incense.
Yeah, clockwise. Clockwise in the morning time, kind of clockwise in the evening.
That must be the secret.
Mm-hmm.
You see notes being taken by other light clerics.
Well,
And then it
gentlemen,
just wanders around, mumbling about incense, about like they're not using the right type of incense, the smell is all off.
The smell is off. Very nice.
what is Landon's preferred incense, if we might ask?
Rosemary, I think, is his preferred, and they probably got some expensive dumb thing.
As they tend to do. Well, I think that was a bust, gentlemen, unfortunately, but I know somebody who's always looking to make a quick buck. The Merchants Guild.
Let's go. And then Mojo yelled, "Get weapons and help these guys. It's when you go to get weapons."
I do not know what you just said there. I'm sorry. The mic has distorted on you again.
I see. My bar went down. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. He yells, "Get your weapons and dwarfies." All right.
I think in general, if you just keep your voice a little quieter, it'll work better.
I will work on that.
I don't know what that is. I'm not smart enough, but yeah. All right. You wanted to... I appreciate you telling everybody about dwarfies. That's good stuff. You will head over then to try to speak with the Merchants Guild. All right. So the highest ranking member of the Whitewater Merchant League is Auric Davenport. I believe that Moji may have met him in their previous mission out in the mist. Auric is a imposing full-blooded orc that you may know started as a mere deckhand on the great sailing ships of the League, but proved to have a sharper mind for trade dealings than his formidable sword arm. No one has ever seen him without his full regalia, long coat, big hat with a feather in it, and the insignia of the Merchants League in public. His large tusks always seem to gleam, much like the top of a shepherd's head, from the polish that he puts on it. You will see him out in the harbor district, shouting orders to the various captains and the various comings and goings of the deckhands, making sure that everything's on schedule as he walks about in his full regalia, standing out amongst the crowd. Eventually, you manage to wave him down, and he has some short time to spend with adventurers, as he makes a point of making sure that he's seen and available in case there are any trades that may be advantageous to the guild. So, the...
Shepherd, would you like to initiate the conversation?
Sure. Shepherd, he feels a little doing it just because of his background, as these are the people he would usually rob. So he's like, kind of like asking a old wolf to, go hang out with some sheep, but it's fine. Yeah, so he approaches and, gives us a little short wave.
You give a short wave as you approach. Auric stands expectantly and looks you over, noticing a vessel. He says, "Ah, adventurers! You did good work for us last time. Tell me, what do the four of you have need of the Whitewater Guild today?"
Well, me and my companions were going to the Feywild today. There's a crazy Feywild portal. We're gonna go check it out. I think they're wondering if you guys want some crazy stuff from the Feywild. You guys deal in merchant and all sorts of goods and stuff. If there's any crazy wines or anything like that you guys know of.
The guild itself is usually in need of more things to sell. Exotic goods are difficult around these parts. We have to sail them across the ocean to find buyers often. They're not a wealthy sort here out in the new lands. The landed families very rarely come out here. But should you find exotic spices, wines, treasures, I'm sure that we could find a way to take them off your hands. It would not be at a full price, of course. We would have to take account the expenses of sailing them across the great waters back to the Imperium's mainland.
Wonderful. But would you perhaps, sir, be interested in potentially helping you set up any deals with the inhabitants of the Feywild for supplying their exotic goods to your merchant?
No. We have plenty of official channels by which to contact the Fey. There is little that our guild has not supplied with already in some regard. We are also very careful not to have amateurs deal with Fey. Seems that they tend to get the wrong end of the bargain. No offense to the four of you. I am sure that you are plenty capable, but men with far more business acumen have failed to come to a satisfying agreement with the Fae. It's best to deal in one-offs, if you catch my drift.
Yes, I've heard the rumors of a recent incident. All right, well, if we find any luxury goods and obtain them, we shall bring them back, and we shall both profit greatly.
Yes, we shall both profit greatly.
Mojo looks sideways like, I don't know if that really is how this works, but alright.
That was ominous. That was really ominous. I don't know about that one. No, we can trust this guy.
All the priests take a time.
Like the orcish, like, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Gives you, he returns it with vigor. Yeah.
Right. And then as he's walking up, like, Dorothy's, Dorothy's.
Oh.
Yeah,
You gotta get that like tattooed on your bicep. Oh,
Excellent.
well, I think we are done here. Thank you, sir.
Excellent. You! That box is in the wrong place! And he storms off.
Well, fellows, I think it's simply a matter of obtaining supplies for the journey.
Well, yeah, that's it.
If you have another option, by all means. I've run through what I've thought of.
I was thinking about getting a herbalism kit, but you guys both have one, right?
Let me check my bags here quickly. Yes, I have both an herbalism kit and a healer's kit at your disposal.
How much is a herbalism kit?
I think it's like 5 gold.
Yeah, it's a handful of gold. Let me double check the price here for you.
It might be 25 though.
Oh, is it that much? Hold on. Let me double check.
It's either 5 or 25. I can't remember.
No, it's 5 gold. Yeah, 25 seems expensive. It's 5 gold. It weighs 3 pounds for you.
You know, if I can get one of those, I would definitely.
Oh, absolutely, you can. Yeah, you're in the harbor district already. This is where merchants gather, where goods come in, goods are sent off on ships. This is the main marketplace of Rhymeview. You are getting, as you walk through here, you are constantly being hawked goods and services, and you can easily find a nice herbalism kit. With some negotiating, you arrive at a 5 gold piece price, as is custom in the books.
Yeah, I blind them until they come down to 5 gold.
Yep, exactly. The powerful negotiating tactic.
Do any of you gentlemen need armor? I happen to have some leftover, as well as long swords and crossbows.
What kind of armor?
Well, I've got chain shirt, chainmail, and hardened thug armor, which is like better leather armor, I think. Oh, and better it's black hammer crest armor. I can't remember what that actually does.
It's pretty good. I think it was like 16 AC.
AC 16 and up to 2 decks for 55 pounds.
What's the material?
Well, it would presumably be some sort of metal, Greg, right? The Black Hammer Crest armor?
Yes, the Black Hammer Crest armor is a, jet black, like a hardened metal. Whether it's steel or iron, it's hard to say. It's definitely been infused with some kind of mineral to give it that hardened black look. But it's, while still very heavy, it has more flexibility than your traditional kind of like breastplate and half plate.
I do have the hardened thug armor that's AC 12 and up to +3 dex, and I think that's just leather, like a very finely treated leather.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
a well-treated, cured leather armor.
I could
Do
definitely
you use the rules that druids can't use metal armor? I'm just wondering. I'm trying to remember if that's an actual rule in the book or just like a lore thing.
I think that's an old edition thing. I don't believe that exists in 5e. I'd have to double check my druid, because I don't play druids very often in 5e, but I'm pretty sure that's a rule that you're thinking of from an older edition.
In 5e it says druids will not. It doesn't say cannot. So it seems like it's like an RP thing.
Well, I guess that's up to you, gentlemen, but they are at your disposal.
I want that
I
leather.
would appreciate the hardened leather if you're okay with giving me that.
I've only
you
got
wanna
one.
fight for it, Landon? You want to fight for it?
Roll a D100.
Turn
See
into
who
a
gets it.
bear, so like
I'll
something.
take you on, man.
If you need it, you can have it.
Right now, I'm at like I get 3 from Dex, 1 from regular.
Oh,
leather.
you take it. I don't have +3 from Dex. You take it. You take it. Yeah.
All right,
Easy.
it is yours. So,
Wait,
like I
wait,
said,
wait.
AC 12 and up to +3 dex, it is 13 pounds.
Okay. I have regular leather if you want that, Landon.
I already have regular leather. I was just like, oh, cool, better leather. So it's all good.
Do you want the Black Hammer Crest armor? It's heavier, but it's also good.
Is it medium or is it heavy? Because I don't have proficiency in heavy armor.
I think it's the same statistics as a chainmail, which is type heavy armor, unfortunately. I do have a chain shirt if you want it.
I will wear the chain shirt because I have proficiency in that, and it's better than what I currently got.
All right, it is yours.
Cool.
And I know, Moji, you got that
cool
awesome
armor.
lightning armor last session.
I'm going to test this out. I'm
Yeah. You're going to stand in like the middle of a storm just waiting to be shocked. All right. I think with that, it's just, I think we're good to go. Right?
All right, excellent. So, with your preparations done, you will begin heading out and traveling. I would normally ask you to tell me where you're going, but I believe we all know that you will be heading towards the Fey Pond that you have so handily marked on the world map here. So we don't even have to ping a hex and maybe get it wrong.
That would be annoying.
Yeah. So, instead of telling me where you're going, we're going to have to look at the number of hexes. To me, it looks like that is 5 hexes, no matter how we do it, in order to get there. So, what travel method are you using to make your way out?
Well, gentlemen, do we want to take the road to Timbervale and then go up, or just go directly there? I think the road would be safer initially, but we could go directly there.
I think taking the road is.
I like the woods.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It'd be a day extra travel is all.
You know what?
I like the
Why
woods.
not go
Let's
to
go
the
the
woods,
shorter
right? Yeah.
Okay.
Shorter, more dangerous. Let's go.
Wait, so is it the road? I'm voting for road.
I'm voting for woods.
Woods.
All right, what's it?
Yeah, towards the woods.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
Let's die.
the plan is to get 10 days of supplies, right?
Okay, we'll deal with the provisioner getting supplies in a minute.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
you're walking a straight line as best you can through the woods. Are you walking? Are you riding? Are you hiring a caravan? What is your method of travel that you'd like to try here?
I think the plan is to just go normally on foot, right, gentlemen?
Okay. Excellent.
Yes.
Yep.
So walking costs you nothing. You don't have to pay anything. Beautiful. So you are going to walk your way there. I want to know who will be taking on which of our 4 travel roles. We have the scout, provisioner, lookout, and guide.
I'll be guiding the way.
All right. Shepherd will be our guide.
I believe Scout fits me best.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I get advantage on.
Landon will be a
at my
scout.
thing.
I think Moji, we had agreed you were going to be the provisioner,
Yep.
Okay.
Pack rat.
and that leaves Mortimer as the lookout.
All right, beautiful. So, Moji, we're going to go to you first then. As the first stage of our travel, you are the pack rat. It is your job. Or, I mean, excuse me, you said you're the pack rat. You are the provisioner, and you are pack ratting. So, it is your job to make sure that everybody has enough food and water and resources to make it through their journey. While you are walking over land and the party is unencumbered, you may go 4 hexes in a day, so you have 5 hexes on your journey. It's going to be a little bit more than a single day. You have chosen to pack rat, you said. You are going to be responsible for the purchase of rations and water along the way. These travel rations for party members cost 1 gold. They include 2 pounds of hardtack and dried meats, and a full water skin that also weighs 5 pounds. You will need 1 travel ration for each member of the party per day that you travel. As well, if you have any pack animals that you're bringing with you, it will cost 5 silver points to get the feed and water, cumulatively totaling 10 pounds for each of their days of travel. So, how much are you purchasing of rations here?
I think we're going to go 45 gold pieces, 40 for our rations, and 5 gold pieces for the animal that Mortimer has.
Okay,
Yep,
perfect.
that's worth.
And you are presumably putting that on the animal? Do you know of the, excuse me, do you know whether or not anyone is encumbered after purchasing these rations?
The draft. Yeah.
You need weight for me.
I think even splitting it between people, which you're more than happy to take some, the draft horse would still be encumbered.
I can take 150 on me.
Oh,
Well, we're using variant encumbrance rules, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's probably, I don't know if you can do 150 if you're doing variant encumbrance.
What's the variant encumbrance rate? Like, what's the first stage?
5 times your strength.
Oh, yeah, I can do 150. Fine. Unencumbered.
All right,
Let's go.
my draft horse can do another 125, I think, and it's 430 pounds total. So I still don't think we're going to make it.
No, yeah, I can't do much.
That's all right. It'll still be 2 days to get there.
All right, so that's, let's see, 40 rations.
I forgot to turn off stream notifications. I'm sorry. But thank you, Exile the Turtle. Let me turn those off now. Oh.
All good.
All right.
And yeah, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good. You buy those rations up, Moji, going through town, getting your rations, piling them up, both on yourself, getting your backpack nice and full, showing off your bulging muscles, and getting the rest on the draft horse. You have provisioned well for the party. Excellent. Very good. So, with that, you set off away from town. Yes.
I meant to say I can carry extra 150 in case that matters. I have 300 equipment I can carry total. I don't know how much are rations?
The rations are going to weigh. Let me pull them back up. They weigh 2 pounds for the food and 1 pound. No, I'm sorry, and 5 pounds for the water. So each ration it weighs 7 pounds.
Yeah, it's going. Okay, never mind. I'm going over.
You're going over? Oh, okay, all right.
It's fine. It's fine.
So you pull as much of the rations on you as you can. Oh, it's a little bit tougher than you imagined. Some wobbly legs. The party will be slowed down. You will have an extra day of travel for being not for being exhausted, for being encumbered as you go.
Would it be an extra? Because it should be.
Well,
3.
it'll be an extra hex, so it'll be 3 and
2 days
and
still.
2. It's just 2. I said an extra day, but you're right. It's an extra hex on your
All right,
journey.
I was just making sure.
You're correct. Yes. My bad. So with some wobbly legs and full packs, you begin the travel out into the forest, quickly leaving behind the kind of grassy plains and farmsteads of the area right around Rhymeview, and heading into the open forests, rocky terrain, hills that kind of pop up in and out of your way, kind of making your way through. The bird sounds of a late spring and early summer come to your ears as you are pulling your way through the hot and humid journey. That means that we will next go to our scout. So, Landon, our dwarfy friend.
Oh.
As the scout, you are responsible for finding the best route between destinations, as they often change with the season and the movement of monsters. You need to find the paths to make sure your party doesn't get lost or avoid, losing time to the pitfalls of the terrain. Please describe for us your efforts to scout this terrain and keep your party on track.
So Landon is very well traveled. He has basically spent his entire life finding routes, being a guide, wandering around different wildernesses across the world. So as a wayfarer, he has advantage. And he just uses his perception to kind of just look for the signs of trouble and find the easiest path, basically. Like, he just looks around based on his experiences and what he's used to, and just finds what he thinks is going to be the best path.
All right, yeah, so you lean on your own understanding of wayfaring around the lands of in-between civilization. Absolutely. So, based on that, I want you to make me a nature intelligence check. Your base DC is going to be 12 for the scout, but you are going through a hostile-controlled area. So, I want that to be modified by +3, so your total DC will be 15 for the roll.
Okay. You said nature intelligence, just to confirm?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is not my very best thing, but I still do have advantage.
Yes, sir. Excellent!
Hey, there we go.
Yes, Landon, you know well the ways of the forest, having traveled between them before. You keep the party on the easiest route between the trees, avoiding pitfalls, making sure that you are tracking north and east, the direction that you know this pond to be in. Please take inspiration for your successful scouting, as the party loses no time on the journey. Wonderful. So, that brings us to our guide. Our guide today is Shepherd. Shepherd, you are responsible for making sure that the hostile, dangerous, difficult terrain between the civilization in the mists doesn't exhaust our parties. You're pushing out into this tough place. So describe to us how you help avoid or stave off the labors of the journey.
Man, last time he was a guide, he kind of ruined it both ways. He was way too busy paying attention to his newly chromed dome. And this time, he is markedly letting the sides grow in, per se. Like I said, trying to get that, 40-year-old dad look going in. As he is actually this time paying attention to his surroundings. He's been through these woods before, so he's looking for prior marks he's made, marks that since there's more druids like Landon, and I think there's one other druid in the campaign, or have been making as they've been going through here, marking areas as safe, unsafe, wolf dens. You don't want to walk into those.
No. So
just for the prior experiences through the woods, and also keeping a sharp ear out for any sort of dangers. Probably smelling a lot too, because you can probably smell if it's like I don't know. I don't even know if there's any big cats that live in the forest, but wolves pee all over the place to mark their territory. So
All right. So with a sharp eye and a sharp nose, you look for signs of the dangers that you know to be there and have been marked out before you. I would like from you a survival wisdom roll. Your base DC for the guide is 15, but as we already noted, we are going to modify that up by 3 to a DC 18.
I'm still getting the hang of it, but he is a outlander. He is very much used to, navigating these woods.
Mm-hmm.
So even though he doesn't get it all the time, he is better at it than most.
Absolutely.
So, this will be advantage. Let me roll. And
Oh, excellent. You
Yes.
have traveled this area before. You see your druidic markings. You see the markings of others. You smell that acidic wolf pee, and you stay away from the most difficult parts of the journey, making sure that the track is as easy as possible. Please mark inspiration for your successful guiding of the party. The party is not rested during this time, but you do not find yourselves bearing the brunt of the dangers of the journey on your constitution. So you travel through the forest for about half a day, making good progress, and we come to our lookout. Monsieur Mortimer, you are responsible for making sure that the dangerous beasts, monsters, enemy humanoids that prowl the uncharted lands between settlements don't take your party by surprise. Please describe your efforts to spot the dangers on your journey and keep your party from being disrupted by them.
Yeah, so in a sense, Mortimer is doing something somewhat similar to Shepard's effort. However, he's got several specific dangers in mind that are quite different. So Mortimer has been through these woods quite a while. He's encountered goblins, he's encountered skeletons, he's encountered bandits. And so there are several key things that he's trying to listen out for, particularly. He's trying to listen for any rattling of bones once the sun sets. He's trying to listen for any goblins snickering or jabbering quietly in their strange language. And he's listening for the rustling of leaves that might alert him to anybody trying to lay an ambush in the bushes.
All right, excellent. You keep a sharp eye and ear out. So what I would like for you is to make me a perception wisdom check as you are keeping your senses at the ready. Your base DC is 12, modified up 3 to a 15 for this roll.
Would one of you kind gentlemen who have rolled already be willing to give Mortimer inspiration? He's not amazing at perception, unfortunately.
I could do it.
I appreciate it. Wonderful.
There you go. Gave you the inspiration.
All right, I will spend that. Oh, I crit.
Beautiful. So you keep a sharp eye and ear out, looking for anything that you may find along the way. Please mark inspiration for your successful looking out for the party, making sure the dangers do not pass you by. I will roll for an investigation, or a discovery along the way.
I'll give that inspiration right back to Landon, by the way.
Okay. Sure thing. You can pass that over to Landon right now. So, as you are pushing through, it is late into the afternoon, and Mr. Lookout Mortimer, you do hear something that reminds you of creatures that you have heard before. The small, low, guttural squeaking that reminds you of goblins, seemingly to the south and west of your position. There are a number of voices and something larger, something that you have not maybe run into before, or is maybe just being reverbed through the forest in a way you don't recognize. But they are close enough that you can hear them as you are keeping your sharp ear out, and you know that there are nasty beasties nearby. What do you do?
So Mortimer is going to put a hand out behind him, stop, and he's gonna drop into a crouch, and hopefully everybody will do the same. And he'll try to the nearest bushes, he's gonna usher people over.
Okay.
Once you follow.
And
Landon will follow.
once everybody's gathered, sort of semi-hidden at least, he'll whisper, I hear goblins, gentlemen. I believe that they may be very close by, and there's something else larger with them. How do we want to approach this? Do we want to confront them, or do we want to try to navigate around them?
We probably want to hit them with a shillelagh, because if we walk away, they're going to shoot us in the back.
All right,
He nods.
all right. We shall try to ambush them. Hopefully, they aren't aware of us, but just in case, I think. Yes, I am going to cast the bless spell on the 3 of them.
Okay, absolutely. Crouched in the bushes low, you begin blessing your party members, laying your magics upon them. Shepard, what are you doing as this is going on?
At the same moment where he was making a preparation, Shepard nodded at him, and as per usual, his hand raises and you see a spring of mistletoe, and he whispers, "Do good, little buddy." And his hand glows for like a second, and 8 good berries in his hand. He hands 2 to each party member. So,
all right.
To use, and it restores 1 HP.
Understood.
With good berries in hand and a blessed magic upon you, you creep forward through the forest towards the sounds that you hear, eventually coming upon a spot where you can get a good sight at what is going on. It seems there are a number of goblins, about 5 in total to your eyes, that are gathered around a single large figure. This one is a larger goblinoid, one with more armor on his body and a big sword on his back. But currently, this larger goblinoid, a hobgoblin, if you will, has a small, instrument of some kind in his hand. He seems to be waving it or maybe riding with it in front of these goblins. The 5 goblin backs are to you, and you can't quite make out what it is that he's doing. But as he is doing this, you can hear the chittering of the goblin voices, as well as the kind of low rumbles of the larger hobgoblin, as they are speaking in their language, as you watch on from the nearby woods. What do you do?
I do speak Goblin. Can I make out anything they're saying?
Oh, lovely.
Yes,
You're awesome.
indeed you can. This is a chant of some kind. While the exact words I don't have written out, it essentially means to you to bring forth the flames. They are chanting rhythmically as far as goblins go. It's probably off-kilter to your ears as a dwarf, but the chant is about bringing forth the inner flame.
Okay. And I'll just kind of say to the rest of the group, seems they're doing flame cult things, inner flame, burning people. I don't know. Do you want to go fight them?
Yes, it might be wise. They could
Up
set
them?
fire to the forest. Shall I try to take out the leader, interrupt the spell from a range, and you 3 rush in?
Sure.
Sure. Moji will sneak up as close as he can to be within 30 feet before he can start running at them.
Okay. You
will
are
also-
currently about... Moji, where are you? You're here.
About here.
Yeah. So you're about 70 feet away. So to get closer than that without them noticing you, I want you to give me a stealth dexterity check.
Yeah.
Brandon's
The one.
also going to try, but he's terrible at stealth and has disadvantage due to his new chain shirt.
Also have a disadvantage.
As
All
they're
right.
sneaking forward, Mortimer wants to launch his spell, if that is all right.
Oh, okay, so you're going to launch your spell as they start moving forward?
Yeah.
If you do it before that, then yeah, it's up to you. I'm not going to say.
I mean, I see you guys. I just gave you some heavy armor, you know.
All right. I
I'm
think...
going to roll to see how badly I do.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe it's just because Landon like takes one step and it's on like the driest, crunchiest branch in the whole forest. Like he's used to stone, he's used to the cavernous halls of the dwarves, and this dry branch thing is just not his bag. And you just hear this crunch break out, and maybe that is all the need you have to fire off your spell.
Yeah.
All right. What spell are you casting, King Lyoko?
I am going to Guiding Bolt this Hobgoblin, and I'm even going to upcast it to level 2.
All right. Please make me an attack roll. I'm going to give the Hobgoblin a little bit of cover here. I'm going to give him +2 AC. So you're kind of firing through the forest here and kind of at an angle.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't roll well.
That is a 14 as you snap off your guiding bolt. Let me double check Hobgoblin AC here. The Hobgoblin is surprised by your... Well, it's not surprised necessarily. You're not getting advantage on the roll. But no! Your bolt blasts at him, and at the very last moment, you can see him in surprise, like, pull up his off arm, and like a shield gets in between your magic and him. He like slides back ever so slightly. The magic goes flying off into the like top of the forest trees, and he is unharmed by the blast. With that, I'm gonna have Landon and Moji, go ahead and move me your movement forward wherever you want to be, and we will roll initiative from there.
3, 4, 5. Think about here.
Okay.
Would I get to move as well?
Sure. Yeah, you could be moving forward with them.
Yeah. Like one movement, right? Not.
Yeah, just one set of your movement. Cool. Yeah, not like with a dash. All right, beautiful. With that, the Hobgoblin barks out an order that Landon knows to be, kill them! And I want you all to roll initiative.
Let's do it.
All right.
Token.
Well, that could have gone better, guys.
It happens, man. It happens.
Ooh, 21. I'm excited to fight some goblins.
Woo! Are they your favorite enemy? Oh no, you're not a ranger. What am I talking about?
I'm not a ranger. I am a druid.
Yeah.
But, dwarven heritage and all that.
Right. Yeah.
This is like a perfect, like, burning hands.
It really is, isn't it?
Really, really is. But,
it's almost like they were going to burn themselves in some weird cult way.
1, 2, 3. Who am I missing? Landon, Moji, Mortimer, Shepherd. Okay. I don't think you clicked your token. I see. All right, I'll add you to it. No worries.
Thank you.
Shepherd. Boom. We'll add you in, and you rolled what? A 5.
Yeah.
All right. There you are. Let's put that in the correct order. Landon, you are the first to react here after the magic spell goes off and the goblins yell out to kill you. What do you do?
Landon moves up to the edge of this cliff, and then he fairy fires the entire group.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
I think it's a 20-foot cube, so yeah, it should hit all of them.
Yes, absolutely. I think that will definitely work. I have, that'll get them for sure. The fairy fire comes out. I don't think we've seen you cast this before. What does your fairy fire look like as you run up to this cliff and cast it?
Basically, he goes in and he pulls out this he sniffs some smelling salts and he waves his hands for a moment, and little wisps, like will-o'-the-wisps, come out of his hands and go towards them. And then they kind of spin for a second and then burst. And this like little fireworks of exploding will-o'-the-wisps ignite around them, and it sticks. It's like sticky residue coming off these fireworks.
Ooh, very nice. All right. Well, these will-o-wisps explode around the creatures. The goblins begin attempting their saves. The first two are successful, but the next one is enveloped by your sticky will-o-wisp spell. The next one passes. The next one passes. And the hobgoblin.
There's the important one. Come on.
Fails! Yes,
Yeah,
you see your
that's what I
sticky magics on these two goblins here as the fairy fire outlines them in what color?
Different colors. Hobgoblin's bright blue.
Ooh.
Goblin is green.
Ooh, very nice. All right. With that, the hobgoblin will go. He
Oh, I'm sorry, I also
roars
turn into
to...
a bear. Just to be clear, I also turn into a bear.
You're a moon druid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, beautiful. You should have access to the wild shape folder in the top. There's a brown bear that you should be able to just
there
pull
it
in
is.
and use.
Brown bear.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, brown bears are large.
Holy moly.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pull you just like over underneath the turn order, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
That works.
There we go. Beautiful. And the hobgoblin will go. He yells in goblin, kill them, go! You see him put that instrument, like, tuck it away in his belt. He pulls out a long sword and he pushes forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, taking advantage of your now larger bear form to get into melee range with you. The hobgoblin raises up his blade and he is going to attack with one hand because he likes his shield. That is a 12. I don't believe that will hit you even in bear form.
I think that meets AC, actually.
Oh, does it meet AC? Double check for me.
It meets.
All right, he
looking for-
slashes into you, dealing a nice red line of blood on your haunch. Take 3 points of slashing damage for me.
Ow.
Moji, you see these goblins now getting ready to run at the rest of your party, crouching down in sprinters stances. What do you do?
Modi gives a low growl and begins moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's raging. He's angry.
Nice.
He's not angry, but he's actually excited right now because he really to test out his stuff, but he can't. That's what he wants. So he's gonna throw a hand axe at this bad mamma jamma here, the hobgoblin. Is that an advantage?
Yes, absolutely. Add advantage.
That's why I did that.
Yeah.
And you
Do
have
we
blast, I
also
believe.
have blast as well?
Yes, too. Well, I mean, I hit.
Yes, you are also blessed as well. But you hit. Your hand axe comes slashing through past his shield, past his armor. You see a big, bright red bit of blood begin trailing down his shiny armor as you deal 13 points of damage to him right at his neck. This hobgoblin is immediately bloodied. He, like, slumps down on one side. Your hand axe in it. He pulls it out and throws it on the ground next to him, like, very clearly worse for the wear.
And Moji's happy with that. He's gonna wait.
Excellent. Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
Shepard has a pretty big interest in making sure this hobgoblin goes back home, so to say. So he's going to... I'm sorry, my character sheet's being a little difficult.
Oh, no worries. Roll 20 can be a pain sometimes.
Just as before with his spring of mistletoe, he reached into his little component bag and pick up 3 stones. And he will whisper to him, come on, little guys, I need you. And his stones will start to glow a odd green. And he casts Magic Stone.
Beautiful.
And then he's going to take a strike at the hobgoblin. I believe he has advantage because of the fairy fire.
Yes, you absolutely do. I'm going to ask that you move on one side or the other of this tree here.
Yes. Yeah. Gotcha. My character sheet is sort of blocking up.
Fair enough. Yeah, I understand.
Let's see. I can go, I think, here.
Absolutely, yeah. Perfect.
Take a toss. And
You will have advantage as you sling your stone.
my character sheet is just blank. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was getting ready to click it, and then it went all white.
Oh
But here we
no!
go. So this is advantage.
Yep.
And
Oh, your stone comes flying in, crushing into the hobgoblin skull. He like wrenches out the hand axe, throws it on the ground. He's just getting to his feet. Poof! The stone rips right into his forehead. He falls back and dies.
Shepherd will spit on the ground, and then I think he has another 15 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So he can do that. So just go like here. I think that's 15 feet.
All right, beautiful. With that, the goblins let out a little bit of a cry. And they still begin rushing forward. As they turn and run towards you, you see that rather than armor, these goblins have a hole in their chest. And instead of flesh and bone, you see the reflective glass of a lens implanted in it. There is now something glowing red, painted almost on that glass. And as they run forward, the first one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The glass begins to glow hot and red, and the creature explodes. All of you within 10 feet, so Moji and the bear, I want you to make for me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. No, dexterity. I said con and it's dexterity.
That helps, because I have advantage on those.
Does Bless help saving throws? I forget.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Let's see.
I
Dex.
The bear is too big.
The bear is too big, yes, indeed.
Oh, I'm tripping. There we go. An advantage. Yeah,
Oh,
I did
you
good.
succeed. Beautiful. So, Moji, you kind of duck and roll a little bit out of the way, shielding yourself from the flames. You will take half of 5 points of fire damage, but the bear form will take the full 5 points of damage.
I'll take -2.
Okay.
This creature here is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ooh, he can get there. Beautiful. He runs up here, and that, I believe, is going to put all of you in range for their explosion. The creature erupts. I want all 3 of you to make me DC 14 dexterity saving throws.
Don't worry, guys. I'll just bring you back up.
I'm a bear. I'll be fine.
Moby's fine.
So that.
Ooh.
I don't think
Ow.
All right. So Shepherd and Landon, you will take half of 5 once again. Oh no, not Shepherd. Moji and Landon will take half of 5. But Shepherd, you will take 5 full points of damage as the goblin explodes. This one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one is going to follow him. And this one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to follow suit with an explosion as he rushes forward. I need Landon and Moji to give me DC 14 dexterity saving throws.
How many times do I teach this lesson, old man?
All right, so Landon, you will take 9 points of fire damage, but Moji will take half.
4,
Mortimer, you see these goblins rushing towards you, their chests alight with the flaming lenses, as their party members are rocked by explosions. What do you do?
Right, so I am going to Guiding Bolt one of them. 24 to hit.
All right.
It'll be the front one.
Absolutely. The front one takes the hit, blasted back by your guiding bolt. Roll me damage. 12 points of damage. He immediately dies as your magic explodes the glass of his lens. He erupts into flames. The goblin is going behind him, is going to make a save here.
Oh, please fail.
He fails the save. The goblin takes 7 points of fire damage, erupting in flames as he too dies and explodes, but there's no one near him to take his damage. At the end of the round of combat, the forest is still, other than a few flames crackling on the grasses of the floor. What do you do?
I start looting the dead guy.
Might eat some berries because he's like, that was weird.
Mortimer is going to rush up to
Landon
join them.
Absolutely.
going to start using his bare paws to put out fires. He's just gonna only you could prevent forest fires.
Excellent. So Shepherd, as Smokey the Bear puts out fires and Mortimer runs up to you, you start going through the hobgoblin's possessions. Other than his now fairly broken metal armor, the longsword he carries is available. He has 10 gold pieces on him, as well as a small silver ring that he doesn't wear on his ring finger. In fact, it is on a small chain around his wrist, like a bracelet with a ring on it. The chain itself is not silver. It's just some simple straw. No, it's a chain. Some simple metal, maybe iron or brass. But the ring itself is a small silver band. The other thing that you will notice is tucked into the kind of pocket, or not into the belt that wraps around his armor, is a small thin brush with a wooden handle and bristles like a brush, but they seem to be made out of something very coarse and thick. They're almost inflexible, and there is no sign of dampness or paint or anything else upon the bristles of this brush.
Like a hairbrush you would use for a horse?
Like a paintbrush.
Oh, like a paintbrush.
So, Shepard feels weird because he doesn't have the afro to fit the Bob Ross aspect. But he still takes it, and he looks at Landon and Moji and says, Mortimer would be here by now. He said, "I just keep this for now."
Yes, but we don't know whether it might be dangerous. Do you have that item that the hobgoblin was waving his magic spell with?
Yes, this brush.
Oh, that's what it was?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yes, we should. I believe I may have some idea of what's going on. In prior adventures, I encountered goblins who had been tasked with collecting these discs that were, I believe, now embedded in the ones that exploded. I believe there is a rogue wizard somewhere that is seeking to do some damage to the forest with fire. We should tell the Arcanium Council when we return.
Make sure to notate that in your little micro monster book. Mr. BM, I had a question. Just for note-taking purposes, will you be keeping track of the gold and treasure?
Yes, yeah. I always take note of the gold and valuables so that I can split it up at the end of the session.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to write it down.
Yeah,
okay,
perfect.
Did you pick up the ring?
Pocket this stuff, but yes.
Okay.
Well, would one of you like to try the ring, perhaps? I found one recently, and it did me well. I can now see in the dark.
I found the ring and I gave it to you.
Well, yes. Thank you. I
Landon
appreciate
stares at you as a bear, but he'll turn back if nobody else wants the ring. I like trying things.
Yes, at the very moment for our travels, it might prove useful. Try it on. Try it on. And if it's cursed, well,
Landon
we'll
will
deal
turn
with it
back
then.
into Landon. I will delete bear, and we can. He will try on the ring.
All right. When you put on the ring, it is a feeling of a lightness that envelops your body. You feel as if you have some consistencies of a feather.
Oh, that's good for me. I would love that. I like this feather
Well,
ring. I'll just call it feathering.
How do you feel? Do you think anything has changed?
I feel light. I feel like I could fall from a high place. It'd be okay. Let's say that.
I want to try to pick him up.
Nope.
How
No
heavy
picking up
is
the
how
door.
heavy is Landon? And do you consent to being picked up?
Landon does not consent to being picked up.
All right, never mind.
All
He is
right.
a stout dwarf.
Try jumping, Landon.
He will try jumping. Does it affect his jump height or his?
It does
ability
not
to
affect your
jump?
jump height. I suppose, given enough testing of a few jumps from rocks or whatnot, you will notice this to have an effect on the descent of your jumps. You seem to be descending at a consistent and leisurely pace, no matter how big of a jump you might take.
All right. Sounds good.
It's good.
Sounds useful if any of us have to, jump off a cliff.
Yep. I'm gonna keep it though, because dwarves do have a fear of heights, and I like not dying. from
Certainly,
heights.
go right ahead. Right ahead.
Okay.
Before we leave, Shepherd will scratch the back of his head and say, I'm not much of a, I'm really bad at giving gifts. But I'm going to need one good bear from each of you.
Oh,
I will give you back
of course.
one good berry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Except you, sorry, Moji ate the berries.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Murderer gives you one at least.
Yeah, I
In
just
fact,
need
you can have both of them even.
No, I just need one. It's fine.
All right. Okay.
I'm back up. I eat those berries and I'm back up to 4th.
Great.
All right.
Did the hobgoblin have the disc in its chest?
You look, you try to pry off his armor. It does not appear that he is imbued with the lens the same way.
And any of the remaining lenses, they're just exploded all over
Yes,
the
they
floor.
have broken into small, fine pieces of glass.
All right. Well, that's a shame. Okay. Well, gentlemen, I think we better be on the move, and time is running.
Agree.
Grab the horse.
All right. Let's continue.
All right, you grab the horse and continue on your way. The rest of your day of travel is relatively peaceful as you are able to make your way through the forest, making good time despite your encumbrance, but you do not make your destination on your first day of travel. Night will eventually fall, and you will need, you will need to make camp. Here in the first day of your or first night of your adventure. Tell me, what does a campsite look like for the four of you? How do you end up resting in the night for your your adventures out here? It's not the confines of the city like I'm sure you're used to.
Well, I think Mortimer has been attacked by a band of skeletons every night that he's slipped out in these woods before. So he's gonna ask the nature experts if there's anything that can be done to prevent that from happening to us. We gotta sleep up in the trees, or come on, man. There's gotta be some way to prevent the skeletons from getting to us.
Bone repellent. Use your bone repellent herbs.
Bone repellent.
Shepherd will say, light will keep the night away, and he will go around the camp every, I think it lasts an hour, and put like in like a star formation 5 light spells around the camp.
Wait, don't you need like sleep?
Yeah, I mean like until I go to bed. That's just for like the dinner time.
I think that might draw skeletons towards us. I'm not sure that's a great idea.
If they come, we will pacify them.
All right, all right.
Let
Well,
me see if I have any anti-skeleton. Like, I've got an anti-skeleton spell. So
I was thinking more like maybe is there like cover that we could find? Could we hide in like a little cave or something? Just
kill them.
I'd rather not be out in the
Kill
open
them.
and attacked by skeletons again. That's all, gentlemen.
We're kind of in the forest, but if you want us, we can try to make a DC 30 survival check to see if we can find a cave, I guess.
It would be nice. I know you're all better at knowing how to survive out here than I am.
Yeah, if you want to, what we could probably do is find a particularly dense copse of trees and try to stay there, but that would be a downside because if they do attack, they have ample cover, so you probably don't want to do anything outside of the ordinary, to be honest.
All right. Well, I'll let you get up first when they attack.
Sure.
All right.
He's checking trees for evil trees that might try to kill his party specifically. But other than that, you know.
Uh,
All right. Well, you check for evil trees, but none of them declare any ill intentions as you check.
He ran away. Good.
Excellent. So night comes. Mortimer braces for the sound of skeletons and ghostly figures in the night, waiting with bated breath. Eventually, fitful sleep comes, and there is no skeletons in the night. You make your way through you make your way through the night, no problem. You pack up camp and begin pushing on through the forest. Yes, you may spend any number of hit dice in your pool to regain hit points from the previous day, and then recover 1/2 of those hit points rounded up as per a long rest. As
all spell slots are recovered, right?
all spell slots are recovered. Yes.
Wonderful.
He's full. He's good.
Hey.
All right. With that, you continue on pushing through in your forest in the morning towards the Fey Pond. Eventually, you will find yourself in familiar waters, familiar land once more. The sound of that rather still pond racing away at your ears, and you will be able to, from kind of the position that you came from, track the sound of this place until you get yourself into the pond itself once more. That was a really complicated way of saying you arrived at your destination. I'm sorry.
Wonderful. Well, Greg, the last time we were here, we got ambushed by quicklings. Is there a way to like sneak up to the pond? Like maybe there's an approach we can take that like has some cover we can hide behind and like peer on out to see if anything has changed.
Sure, absolutely. You spend some time trying to find the best route up to the pond itself. You approached it previously from the kind of south, coming up from Timbervale, and you know that there were you know that there was a like kind of hilly area around the pond, and the like place from the south is not the way to go without with being sneaky. So you bring your party in from the kind of north and west side of the pond, knowing that to be kind of the higher ground, so to speak, and away from where you would like easily be funneled into the sites of the pond itself. You would come, I guess it'd be easier to show you. You would come from this direction here.
Ooh, you've got a map. Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this.
Yeah, so previously you came from this side to the south. You
Yeah, we
came
came up a
up
little
through
trail.
the kind of ravine here, funneled up to the lake itself. At the front here, there were a garden, so to speak. As you peer down, you will see that much of the garden has been torn up and taken away. It seems that Jorn Gron's cultivation left the garden pretty bare, and it has not been replaced. And you will know that from your previous exploration, the trees over here to the eastern side held the gateway into the Feywild.
Was it like a little like nook in between like trees that like led it into like a tunnel and there was a portal in there, or how was that?
The portal to the Feywild is not a nook between two trees so much as it is like a knot in the like bark of a tree trunk. A large big knot is a small portal into the Feywild.
So like you like place your hand on it and you're like whisked away. Maybe. Well, I guess we don't know.
It was found with I believe a paladin's sight, right? As they looked around.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe anybody went through it in the previous session. So I think that the exact workings of the portal might not be to your understanding yet.
Fair enough. Well, I'll tell the others. All right, Landon, were you with me when we came here first? No. You were on the.
No,
other mission.
I was with you for the evil demon women child possessor.
Yes. Well, as
You
we found
make
out
my
there,
adventures sound so cool.
That is
As we found
literally
there,
what happened. There was an evil demon possessing woman, and she tricked us. That was the adventure.
Anyways, evil can take many forms. We found out. Sometimes obvious, sometimes not. So we should keep our guards out. It doesn't look like the garden has been replanted, so I have high hopes that we won't be disturbed as we try to investigate the portal on this side. But keep your guard up, gentlemen.
We should.
Okay. So,
And I'll point out to them where, like the garden was and like where the portal is.
okay. With the garden pointed out to you and the general location of the portal told to you, you are now overlooking this pond, knowing what you know about it. What do you do? What's the idea here that the party has?
Things first, maybe you walk up to the tree and like feel it. Does it feel different than any other tree that he's messed with?
You're just gonna go up and touch it?
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
I think Moji is particularly familiar with trees, right? You have this vendetta against evil trees. You've been making a point to check trees for their intentions, so to speak. This tree it feels different. It's hard to pinpoint exactly how to Moji, but there's a consistency to this tree. This bark. As you like put your axe in it to give it a test, maybe as you feel it with your hands, it's tree bark, but it feels too soft, almost like it's got some chew to it, right? It's not the tree bark that you're used to. There's definitely something different about its quality.
So one of those Willy Wonka like bubblegum trees or something.
Okay. He's interested by this, and he'll look to the party and see what's going on.
Well, I would be careful touching it. Well, too late.
Well, he knows. He's got this. He's done this 1,000 times. Don't worry.
Well, Druid, I believe you would be best to investigate how to operate this.
Yeah,
Landon will just kind of wander up and start poking at it. He pulls out his like spear. He's got this spear staff that he's made himself, and he starts like poking around the tree, investigating, figuring out do you just grab it or what the deal is.
You poke around the tree, tap, 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 and eventually you find the large knot in the tree trunk. About, I'd say 5 feet off the ground or so. About head height for, a smaller human. A little bit lower for, Moji and his superior size. The staff, as you're poking the tree, eventually will just go meeting no resistance as it seems to disappear up to, the entire haft if you're poking hard enough, or a few inches if you're kind of softly tapping, as it seems to just like disappear from sight. If you pull the staff back, it's all still there. It didn't destroy the staff or break it apart, but there's almost no resistance between the knot of the tree and your staff.
I think you found it. What did you say?
Yeah, I think Landon just kind of looks at this and goes, so that's the way in. Do we want to investigate here first, any signs or anything, or do we just want to reach through, figure out what it does?
Well, there was one odd thing about this location, in particular, the quality of the water. It seemed particularly pure, as if nothing was living or growing in this pond. And it may have been the key to why the Fae were here, or it might be connected to the portal. Would you mind if I examine it for just a short bit? And feel free to join me, of course.
No problem.
So, Greg, like I said last time, and I actually have, I pull out, a vial of that water, extremely, crystal clear. Is the pond still that way?
The pond is less that way than it was before. If you remember the previous time you were here, the water stood perfectly still. Not a ripple, not a wave on it. It was almost like mirrored glass and completely clear. And while the pond itself is still very clear, more so than most water, especially small standing bodies of water like this, you can still see down into the depths of it with ease. You can hear the motion of the water itself as a small summer wind blows, small kind of ripples run across the water like you would expect it to have. And while there is not wildlife in the water or plants growing abundantly in it, there are places where leaves have fallen in the water and kind of float across the surface, right? Bugs will bounce across the surface of it, kind of like you would expect from most bodies of water. So while it is very clear and very pure still, it has changed in character since you last observed it.
It looks like it's starting to get back to what you would expect of a normal pond.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Well, I think that while I'm here, just because I want to make sure that I didn't misunderstand anything from the previous time, I might as well cast, detect poison and disease.
You begin searching for poison and disease. You will find in the garden where you had previously found poisonous plants, they have been taken away and dug out. You remember your party members doing this while you were getting the hoarfrost root before. You look around for traces of detecting that disease, the lunar chills that you had before. And as you kind of wander around, you can only detect within 30 feet of you. You don't find any in the kind of ambient area around the kind of little garden that was there, the pond itself, the forest. There is a slight, very faint hint of it from near the Fey portal, the kind of knot in that tree, very specifically from that knot itself.
All right, good. So yeah, I'll relay it to the rest of the group. I believe that no more diseased entities have crossed forward. The micro monsters have not spilled forth from the Feywild. I think that all of our investigation on this side is complete. All that is left is the Feywild, of course.
All right. Does anybody want to jump in the pond to see what the effect is? Otherwise, yeah.
Oh, it's just a natural pond. I believe that the Quicklings kept it supernaturally clear and pure for their crops that they were growing. And I see that you're swimming through it. Well, lovely. Well, I hope you enjoy.
Good.
Backstrokes.
Wow.
You will cut off a branch off of another tree and then stick it inside of the portal for like a minute or two, and then pull it out to see if there's a change.
Okay. You cut off this branch, stick it into the tree, start counting, lose track, get bored, start counting again. Eventually, you pull the stick back out, and it seems unchanged. It seems to have just the same stick that you had before.
Remember smart lady said time different. We, careful. Be very careful about this. So what are we going to do this? Oh, good.
Oh, perhaps we could catch like a small animal and, I'm not sure, tie some string or some rope
we're
around
not
it.
sacrificing innocent animals.
Oh, it's not sacrificing, it's experimentation.
I'll just go. I would prefer to just go than send an animal through.
Alright, well, be my guest.
Now she's going to tie a piece of rope around Landon.
Okay, good plan.
If anything crazy happens, yank, tug on it.
Okay.
I'll tug on the rope if I need to be pulled out.
Right.
Hold on, though. How big is the knot in this tree? Because when I think of a tree knot, I think of something like, maybe at the most, like, the size of somebody's, like, torso. Or, like, head.
That's about right. The knot on the tree is about the size of, like, your head. It's a larger knot, but it's not, like, human body size.
You couldn't just slip through, even as a dwarf.
No. But, tie the rope around me and I'm just gonna stick my whole arm in it. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So
Very
once
brave.
Landon has a rope tied around his waist, he will just stick full arm into the hole and reach or feel around.
All right. You stick your arm into the hole, start feeling around. As you do, you feel like a cool air, like it's almost like a fall or winter day, right? The goose pimples on your arm stand up, and as you reach around, you like can feel almost like you're grasping at trees, like twigs and leaves, and as you reach around trying to feel for something, you hear a small voice from the other side going, "Oh, you need some help?"
Hello. I am Moji.
"Hello, Moji. You look stuck."
I don't think we can fit. Yeah, it's a small hole.
All right, 1 second. You feel a hand grab like your forearm, but it's a like long hand. Like as you can see, I can't even hardly get around my wrist and touch my fingers. It easily encircles your like beefy dwarven forearm, and you feel a powerful yank. Suddenly, from your side of the portal, the three of you just see Landon's like feet just whoop off the ground. His whole body just comes right through the tree, and the rope goes taut for a second. And Landon, you see yourself looking face to face with a creature as it has pulled you into the Feywild. I'm gonna show it to you and stream so you can see it rather than me trying to describe it. It looks humanoid and short and squat, but it has oversized arms and legs, and it has big pointed ears with odd hairs growing out, like bushy eyebrows and bushy there we go. This is the creature that has pulled you through into the Feywild, and it looks at you for a minute. There you go, buddy.
What is the scale of this creature? Like, how big is it actually? Because on the map, that's a very big creature.
Yeah, I made it really big so it was easy to see. Its scale is about gnome-sized, except for the fact that its like hands and feet and head are like oversized for its body. They definitely are. Maybe they would have been maybe more normal looking on one of your human companions, or maybe even on Moji. But they are on this short, like gnome-sized, like wrinkly body with hair and weird stuff growing out of it.
Yeah, I think Lana will look at this creature and just say, "Thank you. My companions might also need some help squeezing through, but I appreciate the help."
You got more of you, Moji. All right.
Sure. Yeah, there's 3 more of us.
All
Guys, want to
right.
come through?
Moji tries to jump through and see if he can just.
All right, Moji, give me an athletics check here as you try to jump through.
You're gonna like break the tree. Or your head.
Rolls a
Athletics.
nat 20 breaks the portal.
What if it's
Oh
like
yeah, you see Moji just like take a look at what happened, take a couple steps back, swan dive through the little knot in the tree. The creature's like, "You guys want some help?" And here comes Moji just flying over his head, tumbling down into the Feywild.
Nice.
Looks like your friend didn't need any help, Moji. Who's next?
Oh, Moji, him, dwarf.
Well, I thought...
No,
Hi,
no,
dwarf. Don't be lying about your name. That's not cool, man.
I didn't lie.
Who
about
else
my
needs
name.
some
He said
help?
His name and got confusing.
I'll go in. I'll go in. Wait. Can we get back out if we come in?
Oh, yeah. Doors go both ways.
All right. I was just double checking. I'll like reach my hand in.
You feel a powerful hand grab your like wrist and just yank. You come off your feet in one clean motion, come tumbling down next to Landon.
Shepherd, bring the horse too.
Oh, you brought food. Nice.
No, actually, it's for carrying our food. But we can give you some food if you would like.
All right.
All right.
I try to shove the horse through. Go on.
The horse is like not happy about going through the portal, right? It's doing that thing where it's like bucking a little bit, trying to like jerk its head away, but you see a big gray hand reach through the knot of the tree and like grab the horse's reins and then just go whoomp, and in through the tree comes this large horse as it just goes tumbling down ass over tea kettle towards the rest of you. It is unharmed. Huh?
He's acting right now.
How's the horse acting? Yeah, it's freaking out, right? It like is standing up, but like winning, like
I'll go
trying
over
to
and like calm it down, you know.
Animal handling that body. Like, calm down, sir.
Yeah, all right. Moji, with the assistance of Mortimer, you get up. You got a little sugar cube in your hand. You give some calming words to the horse, and it's still got big eyes looking around, but you calm it after it takes its tumble.
What he's proud.
So Shepherd, he's the last one out, and he looks at the tree that basically ate all his friends. He gives a quick sigh, and he goes to one of the trees that's not this big tree, so he doesn't want to anger the Fey gods. And then Druidic, he will put on the bark. If I don't come back, the Fey got me. And then he will step over and go feet first.
Go feet first. I like it. All right, you jump in, and either you make it through yourself or you get pulled through by your feet. And the four of you and your horse are now standing with this strange creature in the middle of the Feywild. We have been streaming close to 2 hours here, and someone has asked for a break, so I think this is the perfect place for us to take our break right now. I'm going to put on a little bit of music, and we will see Twitch chat in about 5 or 10 minutes. We'll be back soon.
Come here, Twitch chat.
And welcome back, Twitch chat, to Land Beyond the Mist. Just before our break, the party had ventured their way into the Feywild by means of a magic portal and a strange creature with oversized hands that helped yank them through. So, the four of you and your startled horse have been yanked through into this strange place. You'll immediately find that it's cooler here than it was in the late spring, early summer days out of the forest around where you have been adventuring. There is a crisp wind that kind of whips through here and raises the goose pimples on your flesh. It makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Though it is not freezing cold, it is just very noticeable. From where you were before.
It's like it's fall here, and it was like early summer where we were.
Yes. You can see that the forest around you is still noticeably a forest, but is very bright in color. The ground itself is a verdant, almost teal-like green of thick grasses on the forest floors. There are bright colored flowers and mushrooms that grow in hues of violets and pinks and reds and golds. The trees themselves are of different types. There are budding, flowering trees. There are ones with heavy, long branches that hang down. Tall evergreens with thick pines, all of them vibrant colors as well. Their greens and golds and oranges kind of stand out as you look around this place. There is song of bird, and there is definitely the rush of creatures moving throughout the Feywild, but in unknown kind of locations. You can't see them yourselves. They're just on the peripheries of sight, seemingly, as they rustle through the place here. And before you stands the aforementioned small humanoid with large heads and hands. Its body has weird twists to it. Its skin hangs loose over what seems to be thin skin and bones. It has long gray hairs kind of growing out of its ears and eyes and nose, but otherwise is just this kind of blackish skin with oversized hands. It looks to the four of you as after it has pulled you through and goes, so I can't eat the horse, says Dwarf, but there was food promised? And he looks at Mortimer expectantly.
Do you like berries?
Horse flesh is better.
Oh, unfortunately, this horse is needed alive.
I mean, is it?
Well, we use it to carry our belongings, so.
Anyway, haven't seen you around before. What you doing?
What's your name?
I'm Gary.
Gary?
Yeah.
Nice
And
to
what
meet you,
manner
Gary.
of creature are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, you never seen a boggle before?
No, we're from the other side.
Yeah, I know, I pulled you through.
Yes, we don't have boggles over on that side, I don't believe.
Boggles
Actually,
are everywhere, man.
Did we see some in Timbervale? That very
No.
first...
No, you
Those are
saw a
different.
different fey creature.
Okay. Well, tell me about yourself then. What are boggles all about?
I like eating. Generally my jam. What else? I don't know. I could burp the alphabet backwards. That's a cool party trick. Sometimes I have tried picking things up with my toes. They're long enough, but I just can't seem to reach them very easily. Short arms is a problem.
Nobody understands.
Yeah.
I thought you said this guy has like massive arms.
His arms are short. His hands are very long. They hang down.
Oh, interesting.
His hands,
Well,
his feet, and his head are oversized, but the rest of his body is like short and gnomish and wrinkled.
Well, that's all very interesting. I'm sure we can, between the four of us, arrange a decent meal for you. Thanks for helping out.
All right.
What do you think?
Got any cat?
Oh, I don't have any cat, unfortunately.
All right. I mean, berries it is. I'll do.
Landon, would you be so kind?
I think I have one left, unless those have expired.
Yeah, they expire every 24 hours. So
Well, Shepard, what about you then?
you want me to feed this little guy?
Yes, he was kind enough to help us.
I walk up to the guy and I'm like, "You remind me of my dad." And I cast a berry.
Was your dad a boggle? You seem quite large.
Kind of look like one. Yeah, my mom was the large one, 7 feet tall, amazing woman.
That would explain how you got here. Yeah? Wow. Your dad must have been quite a catch.
You know, he caught a lot of stuff illegally. Some might say.
I like your dad.
Yeah, he cool guy. I hand the bongo. You know what? I hand him 4 good berries, and I say, you know, you've done such a good job. Take them.
His big hand like just absorbs them. He goes. Berry juice just like dribbles down his like chin and neck and chest. He like licks all over his face with his big long tongue. You know, those are better than I thought.
Good. So,
Well.
we've never been to the Feywild before, this land. What's around here that we should watch out for? Anything spooky?
What should you watch out for? I don't know. Nothing bothers me. Maybe you should watch out for boggles.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
what do you
heard
do
bad
with
things
people?
about them.
Like what?
Oh, we tend to eat people.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm happy you didn't eat a...
We'll keep an eye out for any. Hopefully we won't come across any.
That's good thinking.
Maybe asked, you see red, white flower close to like knee, well, my knee, their hip height.
Yeah,
It's like a
sure have. Yeah. People like you came forward earlier, I think.
Oh.
Black, head to toe, big cloak. I tried to eat them. They shot me in the knee with an arrow. It was awful. Took like a whole week to heal.
Oh,
Are
really?
they still here, or
Like,
did they leave a while ago?
Well, I don't know. They all look the same to me. They come and go sometimes. You gotta watch out for the small ones when you're around the portal. They get a little about it. You know what I mean? Thief this, thief that. Just want to eat their plants, man.
the
Getting
quicklings?
nightmare tamer vibes. Seeing good.
Oh, yeah. Nightmares. You don't want to go. You don't want to mess with them either. Yeah. Good one. Boglins? Nightmares.
Yeah.
And you had said the quicklings. Are there any around here?
Oh, yeah, everywhere.
Now, will they attack us? Like, will they attack just anybody they see?
If they think you're stealing from them. Or if they're told to. Or if you insult them. Or if you eat their brother. Or their sister.
Have you eaten their brothers or sisters before?
I would never!
Of course not. Well, have you heard of a certain illness called the lunar chills at all?
Oh yeah! Had that the other day.
Is that a
going around?
big issue in these parts?
Ah, I mean, you get the lunar chills, you got the sniffle for a day or two, and it's done. You drink a little hoarfrost root if you want, you don't need to. It's not a big deal.
So you've creatures of the Feywild are very good at resisting the disease.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What's a little lunar chill, you know? It comes around every winter. Or when the moon's high. Or when somebody else catches it somewhere else and brings it here. It's a thing.
Of course, of course.
Who orders the quicklings around? You mentioned they take orders or orders.
Oh, yeah, the wooden woman. Yeah. I don't know what her deal is. She doesn't like me either.
Wooden woman.
I don't think I want to
watch
eat
out
her.
for her?
I don't think she'd be very juicy.
Should we watch
No.
out for her? Is she dangerous?
Ah, I mean, she'll tell the quicklings to get after you. They're not fun.
I see. Well, are there any perhaps like, towns nearby or settlements, villages, groups of dwellings?
Are you looking for the court?
Perhaps if it's not too far away.
It's a while away. You'd have to go over the Frosty Mountains. Dwellings. I mean, like, are you trying to see Mo?
Who's Mo?
Short dude, big hat. Keeps a pot in the back full of shinies. He's real annoying.
Ooh. He sounds
We
like a
might be
character.
interested in meeting Mo.
Alright. Well,
I think
you find him at the end of the rainbow.
Gotcha. I think I understand.
Is there a rainbow in the sky, Gray?
You look around. No, there's not currently.
All right. And do you know what direction the dark cloaked fellows went?
Oh yeah, go to the big flower.
And what direction is that?
Here, follow me. You guys seem lost. Here, follow me. He just starts wandering
We
off.
appreciate it. Thank you.
I
guess
give
we'll-
a good berry to everybody in the party, by the way.
Awesome.
He begins
Oh, boy.
wandering you through the Feywild, past multitudinous colored flowers and mushrooms. You get the feeling of being watched as you wander through here more and more the deeper you get. Just like that feeling of eyes on the back of your head, and just there's a discomfort wandering through. But you
I wanna
If
make
Moji feels this, he will look around like, hi, friend. No need to fear. Moji is here. Go to the office if you want to ask. But
roll me a charisma check, Emoji, as you're doing that.
Landon's just gonna be looking for interesting
Oh
verbs to
no,
do
that's
off.
such a bad charisma.
no.
Okay, you know what happens? You're like, go to Dwarfies if you want an axe, right? And you're walking by a tree as you say that, and the tree like turns towards you, and you can see a face in the middle of the tree, and it's like, that's insulting, man. Like, you can't just be giving out axes. You know what those are used for?
Moji cuts into cakes with this axe. So it's for cooking. It's a good axe. You can make mini cakes.
Smart Moji.
I don't believe you. No. No, look at that axe. That's not for cakes. You know how big of a cake that'd have to be?
You're not an evil tree, are you? Moji is the enemy of evil trees, I hear.
Only trees.
Hey man, that's not cool. Trees Trees of all types don't need to be chopped down.
No. Bad. They eat other trees. That's bad tree.
Cannibal
They have it
trees.
on our side. Yes, it's bad on our side. Trees, humans, elf. I heard a bunch of dwarves got stabbed by a tree over there. It was really weird. You don't want to mess with those trees.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't even know what to say about cannibal trees. I'm gonna have to think about this. Just keep the axe stuff to yourself. The tree like turns back around.
You feel like you did a good job today.
Well, in the meantime, I think as we're going, Mortimer would like to is there some way to leave a trail of markings so we don't get lost, in case this boggle maybe does intend to lure us somewhere and eat us?
Yeah, sure. What are you marking things with?
Well, I have some chalk. Would I be able to on any hard surfaces a series of distinctive markings directionally oriented?
Yeah, you want to just mark rocks and tree trunks and things with chalk?
Well, maybe not tree trunks. Now that I know that some of them can talk, I don't want to get on any of their bad sides.
Barocks.
Yeah, sure. Hopefully, well, oh god, are the rocks talking too?
You want to try talking to a rock?
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with it, and if they yell at me, I'll apologize.
All right, you start leaving chalk markings on the Feywilds of the rocks, and eventually, the Boglin holds up one of his really big hands. He's like, "Hey, you don't want to be kind of stealthy here," and he goes, and as he does that, he just turns invisible. And you can see some of the grasses for a moment kind of wander forward, but he continues on away from you invisibly.
Ah, shit.
I'm going to bless everybody.
Moji follows, crouching, trying to slowly, not go past where he is, as long as you can see his feet step. That's when Moji will step. So follow it in step with the guy.
I like
Landon will
that.
just follow behind.
Ooh,
Kinda.
Shepherd, very stealthy. I like that. You're following in the footsteps of your invisible guide. Moji, give me a perception check as you are wandering through here. Oh, Landon.
Perception.
That's a 10 total for you, Landon.
10
All right,
total.
and it's an 18. Okay, Moji, you are just keeping a perfect eye out, stepping
Roll the
each of your
D4.
feet right where the feet of the invisible Boglin are, making sure that the grasses don't cover it up as you go. Shepherd, you crouch down, super stealthy as you go. Landon does his best. Your armor kind of chinks and jiggles a little bit, but all together, you are very stealthy as you make your way forward through the kind of strange trees and grasses of this land. As you make your way forward, you find yourself in a small clearing, or overlooking a small clearing, crouched down and being quiet. And in it, there is a small scene going on in front of you. There is a large crimson flower growing in the center of this clearing, with smaller flowers kind of emerging around it. And on either side of this flower are multiple figures in a conversation. Two of them small, black, cloaked humanoid figures. And the other side, there is a almost feminine figure of wood with green sprigs sprouting from her hair. And flanking either side of her are small little pixie-like creatures that Mortimer will remember as quicklings. And the scene looks something like this.
It's the wood woman.
Yeah, that's probably her.
Did we overhear what they're saying?
You cannot. The voices are kept low and quiet, and from your hidden place amongst the vegetation of the Feywild, you do not hear it, but they seem to be having some kind of discussion.
Does it seem heated, or are they like looking at each other and pointing aggressively, or are they just like having a casual conversation?
I think you would recognize this more as negotiation. It's not heated per se. It doesn't look like they're about to break out in a fight. But this is not a like a laid back chat with some friends to your eyes.
Moji, I think these might be our competitors. Is there, perhaps you could use your impressive muscles to go and intimidate them?
I think we should try diplomacy.
Outbid them with big muscles and weapons.
Yes, indeed.
Especially if we want to have a long-term relationship with this portal and this woodswoman, we should definitely introduce ourselves in the least threatening manner possible.
Or we could remove her as a threat. That's the other option if this goes badly. Then the Feywilds become more safe.
If she decides that we no longer should exist, we can cross that road when we get there. But for now,
let's try talking first.
Yes.
Or
Nobody wants
perhaps
to be friends.
Perhaps, gentlemen, we wait until those two men get what they want, or attack her, and once they do, we attack them.
I think they want the seed, though. I think we want the thing they want. So, give me a sec, and Landon's gonna take a sec. He's gonna observe it, and he's gonna pull out some smelling seeds, and he just sniff this, and he hands it to Moji. I want to cast guidance for charisma rolls for the next couple minutes.
All right.
Before we walk out there.
Well, you're already blessed, so.
Bless only
Yep,
really helps.
It does stack.
I think bless only helps with saving throws, but guidance
helps
helps
with
with
ability checks as well.
I don't think bless helps with ability checks, but we
does it not?
I think sure. Bless is saving throws and attack rolls.
Yeah.
Oh.
And as
you are right, yeah. Okay.
Landon said, not Landon, Mortimer said we could attack them. Shepard would speak up and say, we're not bandits.
Yes,
not
I've
anymore.
had bad dealings with men in dark cloaks. I'm sorry, I'm on edge.
It's fine.
Let's go talk to them and see what happens. I believe in you guys.
We'll go.
Hey, yo, what up?
You walk out from your hiding place and say exactly that. Hey, what up? The woman turns and looks in your direction and he hisses out something in Sylvan. Do any of you speak it?
Not for one more level, Greg.
All right. She says something, and these two immediately shout in common, "No, they're not with us! Kill them!" And they rush out towards you with blades drawn in hand.
He's like, I am firm, no fight. We need to fight. No.
Please roll some initiative for me.
Damn it. Okay, well, we can remove her as a threat. I was right. 15.
Bird is going to use his inspiration to get advantage on this initiative roll.
Ooh, please do, yes.
Well...
Gosh, Moji is fast.
No. Cool.
Oh no, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, I am boned.
Well, we had good initiative rolls, so that's nice.
All right, excellent. These people are not in my these people are not in my compendium, so I have to do a little bit of typing out my rolls here. So I apologize in advance.
No worries.
There we go. So that is our assassins.
Oh boy.
And we are going...
Wait for them to one-shot us with assassin rogue shit. I'm so excited.
We need to keep them separated, essentially.
So there is the assassin, and I need to open this up for the little elven people. They are at +6. A 17.
Oof. And just to make sure, none of the Fae spoke in common, just the assassins. Correct?
Just the assassins. Yes, that is correct. All right. As you hear that cry out from the black-robed men, "No, they're not with us. Kill them!" They pull out blades and come to make towards you. But Mortimer, from back in the trees, you are the first to respond. What do you do?
Mortimer is going to cast something different. I think he's going to cast...
Are you still concentrating on this?
Oh, dang it. I was going to do something cool. Never mind. Mortimer's going to blast them.
Blast them.
Alright, yeah, he's going to do a second level guiding bolt. I was going to call him emotions, but that's concentration.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Guiding bolt.
You fire out a guiding bolt. I believe you're blessed. Oh no, you blessed the other party members. Yeah. That is correct. Okay. You blast out a guiding bolt. Its energies fly through the Feywild towards these assassins. And they, like, very coordinatedly, like, duck down and away from the attack as it blasts past them into the trees beyond. Moji, I'm gonna have you go ahead of the quicklings. What do you do?
Moji's gonna yell one more time, "We don't want to fight and rage," because he doesn't want to die either. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna do a grapple, right? Is there like a button for that?
A grapple is a contest of skill checks. So if you're trying to grab this guy, it's going to be your athletics strength versus their athletics or their acrobatics, whichever they choose. In this case, they'll choose acrobatics.
Grabbing.
All right. They have a pretty good acrobatics, but you have a strong roll. Yeah, so you reach forward, and as they duck away from this blast, and they're like getting back into position, you're like, "We don't have to fight!" And you grab him. He is grappled by you.
And then just like, "Please, relax. We know we don't fight. We came for fire. Fire special." And that's it.
All right. With that, you are holding this person, making your pleas, and you hear this woman in Sylvan say something sharp, and begin to walk away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she gets out into the woods somewhere and disappears from sight. As she says that thing, these creatures begin to flap and move. They are going to go after Shepherd as it rushes forward, wings going. They rush up to you, Shepherd, and they are going to make 2 attacks with this Fey Steel Dagger. It is made of like a petrified wood, but it is as hard as steel. Their first attack against you is a 27. Beautiful.
I will ask you to re-roll as I use my reaction to blind him momentarily.
Ooh, very nice. Yes. You dip your head down, catching the gleam of the like surrounding light, blinding its eyes. Ooh. Do I stick with the previous roll or do I get my crit?
You have disadvantage, so it would be the lower roll.
It would be the lower roll. Okay, beautiful. I didn't know if it was a true reroll or if it was disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Beautiful. All right, so with the first one, the dagger strikes through despite your blinding energies. Please take for me. Please take for me 8 points of piercing damage. The creature will then slash out with its second attack with a 26 and deal 10 more points of piercing damage against you.
All right, I'm at 1.
Nice. This creature here is going to fly up here. Kind of blending in a bit with the flower as it does so. And it is going to make attacks at advantage against the person that Moji has held. They hit with a 22. They will do 7 points of damage, and they will attack again. For a 10, unable to stab very effectively. With that, it is Landon's turn. You see this playing out in front of you. What do you do?
And Landon considers for a moment. He considers going for a spell or something, and then he sees Commander Shepard on the verge of death, turns into a bear, and goes to just kill the thing on Commander Shepard. So, bear
excellent.
time. Bear appears charges up next to the Quickling, and just tries to bite the shit out of it.
Beautiful. Please roll to hit.
It's still in blessed, which is nice. So,
A 25 will do it. Your bear form goes slashes down into this Quickling for 7 points of damage. The Quickling like yelps in pain, and you can see that it is bloodied.
Here's my D4. I don't know. This is just to see what hits and what doesn't.
You
14,
claw at it after you bit, but it zips out of your way with incredible speed. Your claw unable to land.
I then roar to attract its attention, because I would like Commander Shepard to be not targeted. And that's my turn.
Excellent. What happened to Landon? Oh, you deleted your token, so you're off of
I didn't mean to delete my token, actually. That just happens sometimes.
Okay, that's okay. Remind me what your...
15.
15, thank you. I'm just gonna add you on without a token. Landon.
That's fine.
Alright, beautiful. So that brings us around to Commander Shepard. This giant bear of a friend is now attacking the Quickling. It's bloodied in front of you. What do you do?
Oh, Mr. Landon, I don't feel so good. And then, he's going to cast... Does this work? Boop.
Shield of Faith. Beautiful.
So he's going to go from 17 AC to 19 temporarily. And then he's going to take the dodge action.
Alright. A shimmering field of energy surrounds you as you brace yourself for the coming attacks of this small assailant. With that, it is time for the assassins to go. This one here is going to slip up in and behind Moji and is going to take out a wicked-looking blade that Greg needs to look up what it is. He takes out a wicked-looking short sword and will bring it down to attack you.
Moji, don't die.
That is a 7! Oh, he is unable to hit you. That is really unfortunate. He is going to double check to make sure he has 2 attacks. He does. Alright, multi-attack. He's gonna try again, disappointed in his previous effort. With a 23 this time. That'll do it. Excellent. So while you are grappling his friend there, you are going to take a little bit of extra damage. He is going to do 1d8 plus 3 plus 46? 46.
What? What?
They're rogues. Big scary.
You are stabbed. His short sword slips under your armor into the small of your back for 21 points of piercing damage.
Well, that was a sneak attack or something, right?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll take half, thank God.
That's
And
why I
he
said
will
to
have to
separate them.
DC 15 dexterity saving throw because of my armor with Thunder God.
Yes, absolutely. A DC 15 saving throw. And it's Constitution, so it's only at plus
About that.
2.
Yay! Yeah. And
Damn.
They fail as the blade slips under you.
no rage damage, by the way.
the armor that you're wearing erupts in a thunderclap. Lightning arcs from you into the arm of the assailant. You can smell sizzling flesh as he takes 12 points of lightning damage. Beautiful. Mortimer, you're back in the tree line watching this battle go down with the smell of ozone in the air. What do you do?
How is Commander Shepard looking?
I am at 1 HP out of 19.
All right then. Well, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to rush up to him and, waving at this life spring wand that I acquired recently, I'm going to tap him on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Absolutely.
So you get 8. Oh, not much. Well, plus D4. 9.
Mm-hmm. Brings me up
Better
to
than
10.
That
nothing.
is that. And then I think I'm going to step back quickly.
All right. Beautiful.
Oh. Greg, not to be whatever, but did this guy get an action, or I'm just making sure, because...
He did not,
done
but that's okay.
Okay.
We'll get to him
wanted to
soon
make sure
enough.
everyone's getting actions.
Yeah.
Cool.
Moji, it is your turn after the healing of the magic spell from Mortimer goes off. What do you do as you're like holding on to one guy and like feeling the pain in your back from the other?
Moji, he realizes that this is all gone to naught, and he's just like, fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Cut him down, and he will drop the first guy, take out his great axe, and slash the guy who he hit him before, and hope to God. 16?
16.
Oh, that's one before, you're right.
Plus a d4. Yeah, roll your bless.
Slash R.
Damn, that's a high bonus.
Yeah, 28 strength apparently. I didn't realize.
19 will definitely hit. Yeah.
And I do 18 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful. You drop the assassin in front of you, whip out your great axe, turn and like slash through this assassin as he's still reeling from the bolt of lightning that struck him a moment ago. As you cleave through him, you leave behind a gout of blood. He's clearly bloodied from your assault.
Okay. I think with that, I'm going. I don't have much I can do. I'll just, that's what I'm doing. I'm staying here.
All right. Excellent. that there are buzzings in the air as it is the turn of the quicklings. This quickling in the flower is going to fly over here, which technically would grant you an attack of opportunity if you would like, Moji.
I think I might have to take it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit here.
I feel so bad because I don't want to do this.
Did you see what it did to Shepard?
I know exactly what it was. If they attacked me, I wouldn't have cared. If they attacked my boys.
That is a 22 plus a d4. It hits for 11 points of damage. You slash this quickling in half with your axe. It dies immediately on the ground before it can take its turn. Alright. This quickling here is going to turn towards the roaring bear as it has decided you are the bigger threat, having bit it. Raises its Fey Steel dagger and will make 2 attacks at you. The first, a 23. It slashes into your bear form, brings its dagger back, and attacks again with a 12.
Both hit. I have a 12 AC. I have 11 AC, sorry.
Beautiful. Please take for me 8 and 7 points of piercing damage. As the last creature's buzzing wings stop, you hear more coming from either side of this green fey field, I suppose we'll call it. I had a name for it and lost it. We have one coming from the north side that you see flying in, and another coming from the south side down here. Alright. Landon, it is your turn. Having heard more buzzing wings coming towards you, what do you do?
I think Landon makes a series of bear noises at Commander Shepard, and then waves his head towards the quickling, then turns around and attacks this guy twice.
All right.
And obviously, it's bear noises, so I don't think Commander Shepard will.
We might only have to attack once, so let's see how it goes.
Yep, I'm attacking the bloodied assassin twice.
All right. Please roll to hit. A 15 plus d4, a 19. That definitely hits. For 6 points of damage. Your claws.
I don't think this is gonna hit. That's a 10.
That's a 10. They will not. You bite into him from the back. You hear a cry out from a human voice. Ah! You try to claw at him, but he nimbly ducks aside.
Okay, that's my turn.
Shepard, your glowing magic protects you. What do you do?
Not enough, I think. Thunder Wave is a 15-foot cube, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Centered on yourself.
Yeah, so I probably couldn't get... Well,
You could move around it to try and make it work, but it would be...
I wouldn't be able to get both of these quicklings is what I'm looking at. So maybe I have to wait until they congregate and decide to kill us. So we should probably finish these ones quickly and then get out. But I don't know if I can hit these quicklings with any attack rolls. That's the danger.
There is always the option of the health action. If you really don't know what to do. Or just healing.
That is true. I think I probably just this turn heal my. Well, no, because they can do like 20 damage in a turn if they want to. I might just drop 24 max. Oh man, this is a hard choice. This is gonna be because I only got 10. Yeah, I got 10 HP. They can knock me.
You got attack, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Gotta remove the damage bait dealers.
Yeah, I think he's going to whip out his quarterstaff Green energy will sun energy will radiate up to staff as he casts Shillelagh, and he's going to bring it down on this quickly.
All right, please roll to hit for me.
Normal roll. I don't think
that is an 11. That will not hit. The quickling darts to the side.
4.
You are blessed, right? Yeah. You could roll a d4.
Let's get help.
You swing, but the creature is still too quick, dashing away from the assault.
Yeah. So that was my attack roll. That was my action, my bonus action. I guess I'll just use my second spell slot of the day to cast Healing Word on myself. And
you used a bonus action to cast Shillelagh, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't have a bonus action to cast that Healing Word.
Yeah, let me see if I have Cure. Oh, I don't. Oh, fudge. Oh, man.
You just used your action, so...
Yeah,
you used everything.
I used my action and my bonus action, that's true. So I will look at the quickling, and I look back at Mort and shake my head and end my turn.
All right. With that, it becomes the assassin's turn. They are... I guess they're just going to continue working on Moji for the time being. That seems like the best plan they have. They are going to attack again. Wicked short swords dancing out on either side of you, Moji. The first one comes slashing down with a 21. That will hit, I believe.
Oh no, Moji.
Boom, please take for me 19 points of piercing damage.
Gotta kill one of those.
They will make a save here. For a 12, they will pass, but they will take half of that for 6 points of damage. Let's roll to see if it was the bloodied one. It was the bloodied one. It will take 6 more as the lightning strikes out after you are struck. He dodges away from it this time, but it still runs up his arm, and he takes some amount of lightning damage. Moji, are you still up?
Stay up.
Still up. He swings again. Oh, that's the damage roll, not his attack roll. Don't ignore that. He swings with a 10, unable to strike you. His friend now will bring up his blade. With a 24. Excellent. Please take for me 14 points of piercing damage.
He takes another bit of this.
Excellent. He fails, and he will take all 9 of those points of damage.
Emoji goes down to 1 because of his orcish fortitude, apparently.
Oh, nice! Yes! Alright, you all see Moji, like, slump down. It looks like he's going to, like, fall to the brink of death. But he roars back up as his lightning armor surges forth, like, pure orcish frenzy in his eyes. But the assassin looks to put an end to that attack. Oh, he critically hits you! Oh, no.
That might be it.
That's
Does he get sneak attack twice per round or only once per round? To be clear, is that big? Scary?
That's a good question, actually. Let me Sneak attack.
I'm pretty sure it's just once.
He's dead if he doubles the sneak attack, but it's a second attack and he already used sneak attack.
Pretty sure it's just once.
Yeah, you can only use sneak attack once per round.
Once per turn, the assassin deals an extra 46 damage. Yes! So he does not get the sneak attack damage on this one.
But he's still at 1, so...
But he does... He does do 11 points of damage to you.
Well, let me down.
Alright, excellent. Moji falls to death's door as this assassin now is going to move. He's gonna move... Oh, this thing's dead, so he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get up to this bear. Alright, Mortimer, it is your turn. Seeing Moji fall to the blades of these black-cloaked assassins, what do you do?
Mortimer is going to Healing Word Moji.
Excellent.
And let's see here. That'll be it. He'll do it at level 2.
Okay.
And so you get an extra 3. So that is a total of 15 health.
Is that D4 coming from the Healing Spring Wand?
The Life Spring Wand, correct.
Or the Life Spring Wand? Let me double check my notes on that.
No, wait, I'm sorry. That's my... I gain health.
Yes, exactly. The Life Spring Wand
Alright.
heals the caster when you spend a spell slot.
I still would have done it, so...
Okay.
Whatever.
Alrighty, excellent. You, Moji, your eyes spring open. From the brink of death's door, you are back on your feet with 9 more hit points.
And then I think my character is going to go up and try to hit this quickling with his quarterstaff.
Alright, please do.
Just kill the insect.
Oh,
no.
You slap out at it with your quarterstaff, but it buzzes out of the way. Moji, you're back up with a little bit of HP. What do you do?
Listen, I'm raging because I need to get. I'm very angry now. This is unheard of. Nobody's never got out. And I'm gonna recklessly attack because I am sick of this. This guy with the cloak.
That's a 25. That hits.
I was hoping for a crit. For 13 damage.
For 13 damage. Beautiful. So you slash this bloodied guy for 13. Let me do a little bit of math here. So this is 36, 42, 52, 55. That is a dead assassin. You cleave through him with your great axe. His head falls to the ground next to the mighty bear.
Hey. I will turn around, get myself over here next to the bear, and get ready for if this guy tries to move or do anything else, I'm gonna kill him. I don't fight the pixies, but I'm trying to. These guys suck.
Excellent. With that, it is the Quickling's turn. This Quickling here is going to strike out at the bear in front of it once again. With a 17 and a 19. Both of them will hit. Please take for me 7 and 10 points of piercing damage.
The bear is very beaten up. But he's still going.
Alright. With that, this pixie is going to rush forward. Quickling, not pixie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as it can get with still making attacks. Where is it? No, it's... What? It speeds 120 feet. Beautiful.
They're quicklings for a reason.
Yeah!
I was wondering why they were so
35, 40, 45. So technically, Mr. Mortimer, you have a melee weapon in hand. You may make an attack at this of opportunity at this quickling.
I am going to pass on it for the moment.
Alright, excellent. This quickling will make attacks at the assassin with a 14 and a 23, hitting once for 7 points of damage. Yes, perfect. With that, this quickling has 120 feet of movement. It's gonna go... Oh, what's it gonna do? It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it can get anywhere it wants on this map. Let's see. It's going to go after... Oh, let's roll a die. It's going to go after... Oh, the first person it sees, which is Moji. It comes rushing up to you, and Moji, this creature... Let's put it in this square. There we go. This creature is going to make 2 attacks. The first, a 27! It will do 9 points of damage. Are you still up?
Come on, miss.
He's raging, so that's 4, right?
Yep. Beautiful. It will make a con save, which is +1. For an 11, it will fail its con save and will take 10 points of lightning damage. Oh my goodness. It strikes you once, the dagger digging into you. The stroke of lightning zaps it like a bug and it falls, twitching on the ground. Excellent. Landon, it's now your turn. What will you do?
Landon just turns around, roars, attacks the assassin twice.
All right.
Fuck you, humans.
A 22. That'll hit for
I
sure.
assume that hits? Yep. Here's 5 for the bite.
5. 21, that'll hit.
That's the 25. Claws. Come on, big damage. 10.
10. You
damage.
bite and claw, ripping and rending and bloodying the assassin in front of you.
I'm just looking at how this bonus action spell thing works. I do combat wild shape, and I'm just gonna regain 1d8 HP. So because I'm very afraid of them doing some big damage thing and just one-shotting me. Basically.
Sure, yeah. So you would
I
spend
regain 1 HP.
Yeah, you expend a spell slot and regain 1 HP. Beautiful. All right, Shepard, it is your turn once more. What do you do?
So, just looking at the situation we're in right now. Let's go for. I want to cast Toll of the Dead on this quickling.
Okay. They will make a Constitution save.
With save.
Whiz save. Thank you. They will make... Oh, it's the same either way. Perfect. They fail their save with a 9.
And that is going to be... their damage is going to be 11 necrotic damage.
Beautiful. The toll of the bell rings out, and this quickling dies, ripped to shreds by the sounds of your necrotic energy.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself.
All right.
So that's my second spell slot for today, and... Where is it? I have it set in here. Is that auto roll? No, I have to do this. Cool. 7.
Beautiful. With that, it is the assassin's turn. The assassin looks around at his increasingly dire situation, bloodied. He pulls out a small globe from the belt pouch near him. It is gray and smoky. He crushes it and throws it down, and the entire area around you becomes as thick as smoke and fog. There is a... Let me see if my drawing tool... There we go. There is a... Starting from him and going out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here. To here. To 1, 2, 3. Yep. That entire area is filled with smoke and obscured. Oops. You can not see anything in front of you in this area, and he is going to move. We're gonna go...
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanna make a rules lawyer thing. I have an ability called Keen Smell. Could I just try and smell for where he's going for an attack of opportunity, or would that be an action on my
Ooh,
turn?
yes, I love that. Please do. Make me a perception check against him, and I will give you a DC here with a roll.
Yep. I'm using the bear perception.
Yep,
No, actually, I'll use
absolutely.
my
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're
perception
going to
is
have a 20 as your DC.
Should I use my perception or the bear's perception for this?
Use whichever's higher.
Okay, that's mine, but that's Landon's. But
Sounds good.
Perception, advantage. Come on. Ah, no. but I did not
Technically,
roll
as
that.
a druid, you would use your mental stats and the creature's physical stats. Wisdom being a
Yeah.
mental stat.
Yeah.
But you're using the creature's like nose to smell, so I feel like whichever was higher is very reasonable.
That works.
But unfortunately, this is all taking place too quickly. You don't get a good enough smell of him. There's too much blood in the air. And it is now Mortimer's turn. You are blinded in this gray smoke. What do you do?
Mortimer is gonna step out.
All right.
Does he see the assassin currently?
You do not currently see the assassin, no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You do
You
not
see
see
the
the
assassin?
assassin.
All right, Mortimer's gonna yell, "The assassin went south!" Or he'll yell, "The hooded man went south!"
Moji, it is your turn. What do you do?
He's actually gonna dash, actually.
Oh, okay.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he see the guy?
No.
All right, he'll said, "Wait, no, never mind. He went east."
Moji, it is your turn. What do you do?
Maybe he doesn't see anybody he can actually strike. Runs east. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Do I see anything?
You do not.
He's gonna keep running. 5, 6. Still nothing, right?
Still nothing.
Damn it.
He's gonna take the dodge action just like here, just in case something comes at him.
Okay.
Get low.
Perfect. The Quickling is going to go. The Quickling, just quickly, only has dark vision, so it cannot see. Okay, perfect. The Quickling is going to move 120 feet. It's going to go just in a straight line, and it bumps into a bear. Oh! The Quickling turns around, and then it's going to go the other way, and it comes out here. And then the Quickling looks around and sees Mortimer, and it's going to fly up here and make 2 attacks.
Goodbye, Mortimer.
Don't say that.
The
Come
first
help me.
is a 19. Will that strike you?
Barely. Yeah.
All right. And the second is a
Barely.
21. So it looks like we are
Yes.
taking 2 hits here. It will strike you for 10 and 7 points of piercing damage.
All right. Mortimer is not looking great.
Landon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Landon will walk out of the thing. Then he will take a deep whiff and try and hunt down this guy with scent again. I'm taking my action to do this.
All right, please do.
Perception, advantage. Can he roll stealth versus? Okay. Damn
You
it.
sniff as best you can, but you do not sniff him out.
He will just move around the edges of the fog sniffing as his full action, and that's my turn. I'll end up there at the end.
All right. Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
Hearing the pained cries of his fellow healer, will move. I believe this is 20 feet out. And burst out of the fog and see that there's a Quickling that's harassing Mort. So he's going to once again call upon his clerical powers, and a bell will tone as he casts Toll the Dead on the Quickling.
Oh, absolutely. The Quickling will save against the toll. For a 13. Will that succeed or fail?
That will succeed.
That will succeed. Okay. The bell tolls, your magic rings forth, but the quickling remains unfazed.
And then as a bonus action, he will do nothing. He will stay there and end his turn and say, don't just stand there, Mort. Move around.
Duck and weave! With that, it is the assassin's turn. The assassin has heard you all shouting, and it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to go... we're going to double check to make sure he doesn't have additional movement, because he might. Nope, speed dash. Is 30 feet. He is going to... Oh, bonus dash. Yes, that's a thing thieves have, right?
Maybe, I don't know. It depends how.
Yes, he does have a bonus action dash. Beautiful. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, and as he gets to here, Moji, you can see him. He has exited the cloud to the north, and he is sprinting away from you as fast as those legs will carry him. So he finishes his bonus action dash 20, 25, 30. 5, and he gets off the map, running, disappearing somewhere into the Feywild. Mortimer, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright, well, Mortimer is going to bonus action Healing Word himself. And now the Lifespring Wand should take effect, right?
Yes, the Lifespring Wand heals you if you spend a spell slot. Absolutely.
Alright, so he gets 10 HP.
Beautiful.
And then he's going to use his action to duck and weave to dodge.
Beautiful. Moji, it is your turn. What will you do? Are you muted?
Yes, I was muted. Can I see the guy, or is he just gone?
He got, like, you watched him run, and then he found his way into the foliage of the Feywild and has, like, melded into it as a thief. He has disappeared, essentially.
No. And that note, do I hear, like, Mortimer just getting beat up by this little pixie quickling thing?
Yeah, I think you do, yeah.
So, like, once again, gotta save him. So, I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is it? Oh, wait a second.
You are right next to it, yeah, at that point, basically.
Oh. I will just put myself next to it and, like, I'll say, don't hurt him. I don't have to fight you. Please stop. But if you attack him, you die.
Alright, I like it. With that, the Quickling hears you. Oh, and he turns to you. He's like, alright, well, if you want to die so bad. It turns around and will swing at you. With 2 attacks. The first, a 20. It will strike you. So it will deal 9 points of damage to you. Halved, of course, for your rage. And...
My rage, I believe. Because I did not get attacked or attacked last round.
That is correct. Yes, that is correct. You take the full 9. But it will try to save against your... it does save for half damage. Was this one damaged previously? No.
Oh, Moji goes down.
Moji goes down to the brink of death once more. You smell ozone as the lightning strikes this creature, and it definitely is bloodied, but it is not dead. Landon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Landon, the bear rage is taken over, so he charges 80 feet towards the fleeing guy, and then he's going to take a bonus action to heal. And he'll start looking for him next turn. But he's off the map.
Alright, you rush off into the forest to start trying to find this hidden thief. Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
Once again, Shepard's eyes will light up with the light of the sun. And he will say, fall. And he will cast Toll the Dead on this quickly.
Beautiful. You toll the dead, and the Quickling fails. Your bell
And the
tolls.
bell-
Give
the
me some
bell tolls.
damage.
For this quickling, he will take 5.
That is enough. The quickling dies, ripped to shreds by your bell.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Moji for, that is the first level spell. I gotta roll it here. Poop. And that will be 5 points of healing.
Excellent.
And at the end of his turn, he saw the bear rushing through the fog, and he will yell out to Landon, "Leave him! We got to get the flower, and we got to get out."
All right.
Okay.
With that, we're out of combat order. The Feywild, for the moment, lays still. A dead human lays at the foot of this large flower. Small quicklings have been attacked. Your party is wounded and tired. What are you all doing?
I'm gonna check this thief's body for stuff and figure out if I can figure out where the freak he came from. And I remember the Midnight Consortium. I don't remember I don't know anything else. So if he's a human, if it's a thing, if he's a weirdo, who knows?
Yeah.
Shepard is trying to find the best way to use his druidic knowledge and his ability to navigate the wilds to find the best way to get this flower up, the bulb up, without causing any damage.
Okay. All right, Manticore, not Manticore, Landon, you are in a bear form. You were talking about the bear rage taking over. Do you listen to your party members and come back, or do you start stalking through the forest trying to find this assassin?
System save, just decide. Because
Okay.
I think there is some element of, he is a bear, and bears do not like things getting away. So if he gets under, I think, let's do a 13. He's gonna keep hunting, and if he passes, he'll come back.
Okay.
Okay, he passes, so Landon turns back into a dwarf and comes back.
Okay, excellent. While you return, you see Shepard working on this flower, thinking about how best to harvest it. And Moji, you are going through the pockets of this dead thief. Moji, you find some small valuables in a pouch on his belt. They are worth about 20 GP in total. They are small polished stones and gems, some small figures crafted out of bone and ivory, and they are mundane in nature but valuable. You could sell them, and they are valued at about 20 GP. You also find a single marble-sized sphere, about as big as a cat's eye. It is cloudy and gray, and to the touch, seemingly feels like glass to your hands. He also wears a short sword, and has a... Let me see. He has a studded leather armor underneath the deep black cloak. There is a light crossbow at his hip, and you can see that the bolts are rested in a sleeve, the tips of which are in a ointment of some kind that gives your nose an acidic stench as you are going through the man's pockets.
We'll definitely take that crossbow with the acidic tips, and everything else I'm gonna take off of him and put him on the side somewhere. But
do you take the crossbow or do you take the bolts?
Both.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need any healing, Moji?
Moji's 5 out of 20 or 1 out of 4. He's not doing great.
All right. He'll use Mortimer will come up and use a healer's kit on you. You're level 2, right?
Up to.
All right. So you get 7. Mortimer also used his healer's kit on Captain or Commander Shepard.
Okay.
Nice.
Landon is at full HP, so he does not need anything.
All right.
So, Mr. Greg,
Yes.
I guidance on myself. Would it be okay if I did a survival wisdom check on the flower to try to remove it?
Or nature or something.
Sure. I think nature is more likely to give you the answer here. I think that is closer to what I think is an appropriate check. So why don't you do a nature intelligence check here?
I would like to help because I have proficiency in nature, and Landon has some experience here to give advantage. if
Okay,
that's
so how are you assisting him in this check?
I think Landon has a lot of experience pulling herbs and finding valuable plants, and like he has made his living kind of being somebody who lives in nature and guides people. So he knows how to get the most value out of plants and do it safely so that it doesn't ruin the valuable part. And that he's given advice on how to do it so it doesn't ruin the plant.
All right, so you hold a discussion as you observe the plant with Shepard here, giving some advice based on your past. Okay, Shepard, go ahead and roll with advantage.
And I have slash
Guidance.
R4 from my guidance, so a total of 14.
Is the blood still active? Oh wait, it wouldn't count.
Yeah, blood is not spells.
All right, excellent. You consider the best path forward, and you think that other than Fey magic, which would be the surest way to ensure the perfect delivery of the bloom you are looking for, the seed, if you will, the best way to do it would be to take a small hot bit of water and steam the underside of the flower, which would open up and kind of instigate the flower to continue producing the bud. It would like kind of almost stimulate the flower to make it easier for you to take it out without ripping or tearing into the bottom of the plant.
So
Can
Shepard
we use like Captain Shepard's bald head as like a mirror and like heat up some water?
As
Well,
fun as his bald head is,
I
I don't
have-
think it will heat water.
I have fire. Like, I
Yeah,
have produced
Shepard
flame, which can be
has-
used
All
for
right,
heat.
all right, okay.
So Shepard will immediately whip out his water skin and ask Landon if he could produce flame to heat it up so we can boil
Landon
it.
will produce flame on the water skin, like slowly heating it up underneath, and then we can use that for steam.
Okay. All right, you spend some time steaming the bottom of this flower. You stimulate the kind of blossoming that it's doing. It loosens up a little bit, and I'm gonna need one of you to make me a sleight of hand dexterity check here as you pull forth the bud from the flower.
Guidance for whoever does it.
I have +3. Does anybody else have higher than that?
I got +1.
Nope. You got it.
Come on.
All right, Shepard, go ahead and roll with advantage as you have loosened up the flower here with your knowledge of
And
the plant's
guidance.
nature.
Guidance.
Excellent. You slide out a long oval, like seed-like bud. What you realize is that only the very bottom of this is an actual like seed. There's a small hardened seed with little roots beginning to sprout out of the bottom of it. But most of this long ovoid is the edges of the petals of what you see as this large flower in front of you. This is the newest sprout, ready to be taken and turned into powerful tinctures.
I do so. I gather it up. I imagine being somebody with a herbalism kit, I probably have some like loose things to carry plants. So and I just got this herbalism kit too, so I pretty much it's pretty much open for this moment. I put it in my herbalism kit, pack it up tight, and I look at everybody and I said, "We have to go."
Well,
Moji agrees.
I think we should find somewhere to rest for the evening.
We gotta
Outside
I would
of the
rather
Fey.
not rest in the Feywild, given
Let's
time
go.
moves differently here, and it might be weeks later if we sleep here.
All right, fine, fair enough. Well, I left markings, so we should be able to find our way back. Where is that Boggle, anyways?
Don't worry about it. We'll find him later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I grab the Fey daggers too? The little petrified woody boys? I want to bring those with us.
Oh, the Fey Steel daggers? Yes.
Yeah.
They are lying next to each of the quicklings. They are long and thin, almost like rapiers when wielded by the quicklings, but in your hands they're like very similar to a dagger. They, for their properties mechanically, are that of any dagger that you would buy, but these, instead of being made of metal, are made of a polished and petrified wood. The wood is sharp and hard as any steel. It is commonly known as Fey Steel amongst the people of the Mists.
Chill. And I'm going to yell at the trees while we're walking back. We're like, tell the lady we didn't want to fight. This was not on purpose. Moji is sorry. But please, no more fighting. And we walk away.
All right. You begin wandering away from this battle that you have done in the Feywild through unfamiliar terrain of colors and strange fields of flowers and mushrooms. As you are making your way through here, you had a guide your first time through. You begin looking for your markings. King Lyoko, or Mortimer. Please give me a survival wisdom check for how well you made your markings and how accessible they are to find on your way back.
All right, let's see here. 15.
Your markings are easily found, and you make your way back through the woods the way you came. As you do, you get that same distinct feeling of being watched, that like unsettling feeling of eyes on the back of your head as you make your way through. You have no little guide through here anymore, but Mortimer leads the way, and you do, though, hear the rustling of the trees around you, as if small creatures are following some distance away from the party as you make your way through the Feywilds. Does this mean anything to you, or do you push on in avoidance of this feeling? What is the party going through here as you trek through this strange land?
I think Landon's ready to go, especially with the idea of being followed.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking at this pace too.
Shepard is like thinking that like that little guy who was like the size of his palm flew up to him and cut him twice, and he literally saw the pearly gates of heaven. So he is like not looking at anything else except for the markings. He is booking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous land, and like, holy shit, how are we alive? Is basically the thought process in Landon's head.
Mm-hmm.
We need more experience before we come back here and fight people.
Okay.
Yeah.
You make your way through the Feywild then, like not stopping for any of these strange feelings, pushing on as quickly as you can. The markings lead you back to a very similar kind of scene, this brush of indescribable trees, pines of gold and orange, translucent green willows that hang low. You recognize the location that you came through the portal, but standing between yourselves and where you need to go is a familiar hunched figure, about goblin-sized but with oversized hands and feet and head and strange gray hairs growing out of his ears and eyebrows. And as you get close, he points his long finger up towards you and goes, "Yeah, it's them! The ones, they got it." And you can see standing next to him is a wooden woman holding the back of his neck as his feet kind of dangle over the ground ever so slightly.
What is the meaning of this?
The creature speaks in Sylvan and then shakes the boglin, and he goes, you got some things that belong to her.
So, maybe she shouldn't have tried to kill us and negotiated over them.
She wants it back, though.
We trade for it.
He speaks in Sylvan. She looks at the four of you and speaks, and then shakes the boglin again. Okay. And she says you can have your lives.
Okay.
Like, I'll take that.
That sounds like a fair trade.
No, I can still fight. We can beat her. Just
Landon, I almost got killed.
It's just her, right? There's no other peoples around.
You don't see any quicklings around.
Is the portal nearby?
Yes.
Right behind her.
Yeah, they're standing between yourselves and the portal.
How about this? I will keep her occupied, and you guys can just run through the portal and get out.
Perhaps.
Wait. The portal is two ways. Quicklings can just come through and kill us.
Maybe. Who is she to order us about? Who are you?
This the wooden woman I told you about.
Yes, have her give her name. A proper introduction.
Alright. See, they talk back and forth, and he says, she says her name is Willow. She is the rightful protector and grower of the forest, and the one who has the right to sell its remains.
Well, what is your price?
She said that she would trade your lives for that. She'd let you go.
No, the price for us to have it.
Oh, okay. She speaks in Sylvan as is. She says before you stole from her the other, her words, meat bags, what they were gonna give her a large amount of gold, and they were also going to give her a tiefling's horn filled with the magic of a djinn.
Shit, shouldn't let that second guy get away.
I would be willing to trade a magical item of my own for this.
I don't know if it...
She wants to know what it is.
It is a wand that brings life to all it touches, as well as to the user.
He says that. They talk for a minute, and he goes, she says that she has no use for things that she made. So no deal.
Fuck.
All right.
I think it's worth it if we get out of here.
Yeah. Moji would say, if it pleases Willow, we would like to open up communication so we don't have this problem again. We give you this seed, but if you need of us, you can send a letter to or message to Rhineview, and we can be friends like Moji always wanted, and we can talk and not always fight quicklings when we come inside here.
The message is relayed, and eventually the Boglin speaks again and goes, she says she doesn't like this deal. Was same deal she had before, but now people are stealing from her.
We didn't know.
Yeah, can we, Mr. Boglin, can you let her know that the only reason why we took the bulb is because she sicked her quickling on me before I even had the chance to say hello?
After a moment's exchange, he goes, she doesn't believe you. She says definitely here to steal. Wasn't first time.
Wait, we literally came up to talk. What? Oh, tell her it's okay. We understand. Guys, I'm gonna give her the bulb, and then we're gonna get out of here.
Look, no,
What?
Yes.
No, I don't
think
agree
we
with that.
We don't give her the.
I don't agree.
This is not going to work. We can't
So
get into the
two people-
Feywild unless she's removed.
So
We can't let her have
people
power
wanna-
over us.
So 2 people want to die, and
I
don't
want
know-
you guys to run while I hold off the woman. That was my thought process. I've still got hair.
If you want to sacrifice yourself, be my guest. I'm willing to trade her one of my magic items. I could offer her something else, perhaps.
If you have other magic items, offer them. Let's see what she'll take.
Yeah, I will offer her a moonlit ring that allows her to see beyond others' lives.
Okay. So what I want you to do is give me the best charisma check you've got. And
All right. Would
this is going to be persuasion charisma. You're negotiating a price for this in exchange for the agreed upon price with the other party. And she's not all that interested in like negotiating with you. As far as she's concerned, you have stolen her property and did not you're not the party that she agreed to sell this to. So in order to pique her interest, you're going to need to succeed on this roll. I'm going to call it DC 17. It's a difficult sell.
Do any of you have inspiration you can give me?
Oh, I give you inspiration. I forgot I still have
Can I get guidance from
If
you,
you
Shepard?
fail this, I'm just going to hold... I'm fully fine with trying to hold her off and see what happens. But
Somebody else
there you
needs to guide you. I think it's fine. But seeing how
Guidance
guys
and inspiration for you for
and
this roll.
thematic, I don't want to go up to you casting magic as you're trying to sell stuff. That looks weird, you know.
Okay,
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
No
I'll just take the
guidance,
inspiration.
inspiration. There you go.
No.
Ooh.
After some attempts to exchange here, eventually you are informed that Willow has no desire to exchange for your magics.
Yeah.
All right. I think we
Well-
can take her, but you
So,
guys.
I think at this point, Shepard has the bag, but he will walk over and hand it to Mort and say, "This is your expedition. You're in charge of our lives."
All right. I'm going to tell her. Fine. We will give you the seed, but you give us the boglin. We will be taking it with us.
The Boglin looks quizzically at you and then says that. She nonchalantly just, like, throws the Boglin through the portal.
Is the portal
right.
on this side big enough for us to just jump through, or is it the same size?
Same size.
All right. I'll just toss her the seed and say, Moji, go through and grab him. He's going to have to explain to the Arcane Council why they don't have their seed.
He's tired, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And she would just jump through the hole.
The seed flies through the air. The woman grabs it, and in like the same motion that you were running forward, you see the trees just like reach out and they encircle all of you, and then they just pull you through the portal. You come flying out to the other side, landing on the ground. There's a very like annoyed-looking horse on the other side, like. But it has appeared unharmed. You look up and you see the knot in the tree just kind of shrink up and disappear.
Oh, well,
Ah, fuck. We got a Boglin, though.
Yeah, like sitting on top of the horse, like going, ah.
Oh.
I will find you food on the way back home.
Yeah, that'd be good. Got a horse?
Many horses, but more importantly,
Valuable.
things to eat.
Nice.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, this is gonna be weird. I don't think they're gonna let me back through there anytime soon.
No.
You know other.
That is your
portals
punishment
back
for
home?
snitching on us.
I didn't snitch. She grabbed me, I ass.
That's snitching.
Look, alright. I like you guys. You gave me some fat berries, man. But I can't get dead over this, you know? I don't know. I'll find a way in. I'll report her to the court, you know? Not supposed to be smuggling seeds. It's kind of against the rules and shit.
No. I will let her to Queen of Shadow's Rest and let her know. She's also a Fae. You don't know if you know.
Oh, yeah, the Duskrins. They used to be big Fae players for a while. Haven't heard about them in centuries.
Good. Maybe you can learn a bit more. She's over there. And I just point to the direction. Like,
Oh, good. So I'll go the other way then.
You'll
He
be
just
coming with us,
keeps
little
waddling away from you. Like he can't get very far, but he just
No.
keeps walking.
You can sell him. Where's he taking
home.
him?
Go home.
We need something out of this trip.
God dang it. I'm getting a one.
All right, you grab him. He's oh god, not again. It's like his just goes limp as you hold him by the scruff of his neck. Ah.
All right. Well, I guess I'm sorry, gentlemen, but at least we know that. Well, I don't think we actually accomplished anything, but we're alive. That's
Yeah.
what counts.
Well,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
stopped those guys, the bad midnight boys, from doing things. So that's good. And we know that we can't have that lunar chill, rest, whatever it's called, attack humans anymore. So we set out to do what we need to do. Everybody's safe.
Yep.
All right. Well, yes, the portal is closed. We no longer have to worry about the disease coming through. So I suppose that's something at least.
We solved the problem.
So we already did, but yeah.
All right. Well, let's head back home, gentlemen.
Yep.
Anybody want to see a stone circle?
If it's on our way, then sure. I've heard about this stone circle. I would love to study it.
Yeah, Mr. Greg, on our way back, I want to see if I can circumnavigate us to that stone circle. I left
Sure.
marking on the way there.
That you did.
Yeah.
That you did. All right. So you are gonna make your way back out into Rhymeview by way of Old Stone Circle knowledge. Are you heading out right away? You've just had a big fight. Are you just getting right back on the road?
Short
Are
rest,
you
please.
resting for a while first? Or like what is the immediate concern of the party? Are you just screw it, we don't want to be out here anymore, this is dangerous and we need to get home type of thing?
I think I have one spell slot left, so I would feel more comfortable if we were to rest for today. And
I don't
then-
think we should rest here in case that assassin tries looking for us.
Well, he's stuck in the
Yeah.
Feywild forever, so he's.
Well,
screwed.
we don't know that. He might have gone through the portal before us.
Well,
Yeah.
seeing how we made a beeline for the portal, I don't think he would have beat us to it.
We did wait to get the seed. That took a little while.
I mean, if he comes and stabs one of us, who cares? But if you want to go like a mile off and we can rest, but I just don't want to travel this depleted.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Just like a mile away or something, you know. Throw him off our scent.
Come on, Mr. Boglin. I give him a good bear.
You begin wandering off about a mile away. Put some distance between you and the pond here, where the portal used to be. This doesn't take very long, right? A mile tracking through probably takes 20 minutes if you've got all the like gear and are tired and stuff, right? Not going particularly fast. So you know, before a half hour is over, you've moved away from the portal itself, and you
Does it?
Huh?
Sorry. Does it seem like time has changed much, if at all? Like,
No.
is it still the same season?
No, it's very much the same season. It almost like almost like you went in and out in but a moment.
Oh, I see.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you move away from this and you rest up. You maybe are on the lookout for assassins, dark figures stalking you through the shadowy gloom of the forest. But as you rest up this night or at day, there is no sighting of an assassin. There is little in the way of really events at all. You get some normal bird sounds flying through the sky. You see an occasional squirrel and deer lumping about, but you make your camp and you get the opportunity to rest. At the end of that night's rest, you may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP, as well as any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of the day, or at the end of that period, you may recover 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
All right.
As the day closes, Shepard would be looking over the horizon as the sun goes down, and he feels that last bit of sunlight gleam off of his freshly polished forehead, and he's sad because he went there kind of searching for himself. To being somebody who's a druid and has a special connection to the Fae, he kind of went over there looking for something, and he sort of found it at the end of a fake steel dagger. He found vulnerability, which is not something that he's felt in a while. So he's feeling particularly perplexed about his druidic duty, especially since he's a druid and he couldn't even communicate with the creatures of the Feywild. That feels like something's missing, you know?
Right.
So sitting there and he's like, as great as the sun is, maybe he should take his role as nature's protector a little bit more seriously.
Okay.
No kidding.
Yeah. You are reflective of your, dual purpose of, spreading the good word of the sun, but also, protectorate of the forest. You're communing with nature. Very cool. Well, as those thoughts wrestle around in your head, you do eventually get a night's rest. And the next day comes, the bright sunlight once again warms you back up, tries to reinvigorate you a little bit, particularly this morning.
I got 3 spell slots. I'm feeling great.
All right. And the party is going to set out after their day of rest to travel back to Rhymeview. So, you are going to try to go back past the stone circle that you marked down before. That is going to go through this hex here. So you are about 5 hexes in total travel away. But you are 4 hexes away from that particular location. So, are you going to be taking the same travel rolls that you did before?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Absolutely.
I think we aren't encumbered either, so we should be able to make it there in one day.
Well, as we get ready to pack up and go from your resting spot, we'll start our travel phase by talking with our provisioner, Moji. Moji, you packed a number of rations for the party. You're kind of responsible for making sure that you have enough to make it through, and you track of where they go and how they're being carried. What does the ration situation look like here as you get ready to make this journey?
If we're taking Gary, we are down to 31 rations. It's only been 2 days the first day, and this is the second day, so yeah, we're down to 31. We have more than enough rations to get us back home and survive, so we should be good.
All right, excellent. Are you or the pack mule encumbered by the rations at this point still?
I think The meal is encumbered, right? The packing or whatever.
The draft horse, it
Yeah.
was encumbered. How much have we eaten then?
We
I
were-
think we might still be encumbered if it's only been 2 days.
Okay, yeah. Because
It's fine though. It won't change the amount of time we have to get there.
Just to simplicity's sake. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, it's Moji. You did a good job of packing. Then you still have rations for the journey back. Then, and you finish loading up the draft horse and yourself, and you set out on your journey. Still encumbered, still a little bit slower than you would be without it, but your journey will go on, hopefully, without too much of a hitch.
Won't
Then.
be hungry.
Without going hungry. Exactly. Yes, without going hungry. Perfect. So you set off, making your way through the forest once again, a more natural green, without the strange senses of something watching you. None of the trees grow a face and talk to you.
Thank goodness.
And we... Sorry, that was so funny. And we will turn to our next role, our scout, who was last taken by Landon. You are once again in charge of keeping the party on the correct path, not losing time or getting lost. Please describe your efforts to scout the terrain and keep the party going.
I think it is, just to change it up a little bit, he's going to basically go for like trailblazing, identifying the ways that natural creatures travel, like using his understanding of the wilds and survival and creatures inherently to like find paths that deer or like other creatures would have that were safe, and try and use those to kind of create a safe path through.
Okay, yeah, trying to use the knowledge of other creatures and the paths that they make. That sounds very nature-y to me. Go ahead and give me a nature intelligence check. Your base DC is 12, but you are going through a hostile-owned area, so we will make it DC 15 in total.
Yep. 18.
An 18, beautiful. You succeed. Go ahead and mark inspiration for your successful scouting. You follow the paths of birds, the signs of the tracks of deer, the kind of natural ways through the lands, keeping your party moving ever southeast without getting lost or turned around. Well done. That'll bring us to our guide, Shepherd. You are still in charge of keeping the, labors of the journey, this difficulty of the dangerous terrain you go through, from sapping your party's strength. Please describe for me how you avoid or stave off said labors of the journey.
I think a lot of it is him sort of almost, and it just kind of goes with the mention of the day before, thinking more of his druidic responsibility. He is even more so focusing on his senses. So trying to pay attention to, the sounds that the trees are making, if any, any sudden movements, paying attention to the life that's around him, just basically becoming one with nature, and then also following along with his knowledge of, animal tracks. Same stuff as before, but he's more so trying to vibe with nature more than he was before.
Excellent. Well, please give me a survival wisdom check here. Your base DC as you vibe with nature is going to be 15, but will be modified up to an 18 for your trek through hostile terrain.
Yes. And because of his Outlander background, he rolls this with advantage.
Yes. Ooh. You come up a little bit short here, Commander Shepard. Tell me, what is it about this trek through the forest that's particularly exhausting for you and your party?
I think it's because he might be trying a bit hard. to stay in the groove because of the lack of rhythm that he felt yesterday in the Feywild. Even though really so many of his persuasion should be moving like Landon did, where like at certain points you couldn't even see Landon moving through the brush because he just blended in so well. He felt like an outsider, so I think he's trying way too hard to fit in. Like he's he's that kid at the party right now. And I think that even at one point they come by an awakened tree and it like pushes him like, yeah, get away from me, dude.
Oh no! Well, the awakened tree causes a fracas as you are trying too hard to fit in with nature. Moji becomes enraged at this wicked tree hurting the party, and eventually is able to chop it down with his mighty great axe, felling the creature, but not before the party is worn out and exhausted by this, mishap in the forest. Everyone please mark for me 1 level of exhaustion on their character sheet. Excellent. The day marches on, tired legs pushing through the forest, continuing through, following the paths of nature, and we come to our lookout, Mortimer. Mortimer, you're once again tasked with spotting the myriad dangers that exist out here in the lands between settlements. Tell me, how do you look out for danger here and keep your party safe?
Mortimer is watching out for that assassin. He's like peeking around bushes, looking around trees, trying to make sure that there's nobody tailing them, etc.
Okay. Yeah, keeping a sharp eye out, looking for things. Go ahead and make me a perception check here. Perception wisdom check. Your base DC as the lookout will be 12, modified up to a 15.
Do I have disadvantage because of the exhaustion?
Not until we leave the travel phase for something else.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah.
15.
15, that'll make it happen. Please mark inspiration for your successful looking out. As you are traveling through the forest, most of the day goes by fairly uneventfully. You camp up, tired from your mishap with the butchery of the awakened tree, and you're just worn down from your adventure. But as the night is falling, you hear, Mortimer, telltale sounds. The rattle of bones, the ghostly magic sweeping through the wind, the sounds of those damned skeletons. You look around your camp. You wait. They don't seem to be coming for you. The sounds are somewhere north of your position. They're coming from somewhere nearby, but they don't seem to be coming for you and yours. What do you do when you hear the sounds of your most hated foe out in the forest?
Well, so I'm gonna wake the others and let them know, guys, I hear the undead. They are moving about the forest, but they don't seem to be after us. They are to the north. I fear this might be one of two things. Either they are after another traveler, or they are near wherever their master is. We should perhaps take a look, just to find out. Perhaps we can help someone, and if not, well, it still might be useful. What do you all say? I still have some fight left in me.
I agree.
Concur.
All right, let's do what needs to be done.
All right. Roused from your rest in the still of a dark night, you and the party creep northward, searching for the sounds that you hear. There is a ruckus in the north of you, and eventually you hear a strained voice It at first is not something you can make out other than just a sound, but as you get closer and closer, you hear one word being repeated by a rattling skeletal jaw. Vengeance. Vengeance. Vengeance.
Oh.
As you pierce through a final clearing, you see a scene playing out in front of you. There is another camp. It is a small fire and a tent. There seems to be a few bodies that would have been restfully sleeping if not for the onslaught of these skeletal foes. They lay in positions still asleep, but having now been butchered by skeletons. There is small traps laid out by a careful party trying to keep themselves from being ambushed. Unfortunately, they were to of little avail, having snagged one of the skeletons to the east of their tent. You can see it frantically scraping at the metal bear trap that is hooked onto its leg, trying to break free from it. There are two more skeletons digging away at the fire, as if shifting through the smoldering ashes, looking for something. A third can be seen shifting through things in the tent, while the last is a large skeleton, bigger than the rest, a kingly crown upon its head, and it just commands over and over, "Vengeance! Vengeance!" As you come upon this sight, what do you do?
Emoji. Oh, go ahead.
It looks like they're all dead.
Yes, yeah, the people of this campsite are no more.
Well, let's get some vengeance for those people.
Vengeance!
Emoji's mad.
I think that Shepard, upon immediately seeing the people butchered, would have almost like a flashback to like his past life and the kind of actions that he did, and almost like a reaction out of like recompense, like this is the wrongs that he did, it's time to right them. He would drop an entangle on the biggest group of skeletons, including the big guy.
All right, absolutely. Can you draw out your entanglement here?
Yes, it's a 20-foot square, which I think if I do 20 feet, should be able to get. Oh wait, for some reason it's snapping for me. Do not snap.
You can get 3 of them.
Okay, yeah, because that would be my goal.
If you're going for
That's
the, you
a
can get 3
5-foot
if you have
square.
to include the big one.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to get the big. I think
No. If he gets like part of the big one, it should still apply, right?
So
Yeah.
this is a 20-foot square, right? I did that math
you
right?
can only get 2.
5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. This is a 20 by 20.
Yes.
So you could put it here to get like 4 of them. You could put it. Oh! I accidentally grabbed the skeleton in it. You could put it like here. That's close. Let's see. Can we make this more snappy? Oh, that's not quite it, huh? Yeah, I think to get the big one, you're only gonna really be able to get 2. The big one and this guy here. Or you could move it up and get the 3 of these. Like, something like this.
You know what? I think getting the 3 of those is fine.
Alright, excellent. You put your entanglement down. The vines, or not the vines, the grasses of this kind of like small clearing they're camping in reach up, grabbing and snagging at these skeletal creatures, attempting to hold them in place where they are. Excellent. They are allowed a save against being ensnared, correct? It's a strength save?
It is DC 13 strength save.
Beautiful. The first skeleton will fail. It is ensnared by your entangling grasses. The next skeleton will also fail and be entangled by your ensnaring grasses. And the final skeleton will succeed. This one is not entangled, but it is in difficult terrain. The grasses grab and hold and press upon these people. What are the rest of you doing as this is happening?
Moji rages out and goes up to this big guy and charges him down.
Charging the big guy as well.
Charging the big guy. Excellent.
Yeah. Guiding bolt the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Just doing this action, then the initiative.
Well, can I bear form and charge? Because I can't reach him unless I'm bear form.
You can turn into a bear or you can run forward.
I turn into a bear.
Alright, you turn into a bear.
What?
I get this like surprise attack.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Okay.
Alright.
That wasn't what I
Guiding
wanted.
bolt. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, cool. That's it. And I'm hitting. Oh, I can't hit you, or am I hitting now?
Did you get there in 30 feet?
Yeah.
Then you can attack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's it.
Alright, beautiful.
Moji is enraged. He's actually gonna do an advantage, recklessly attacking. Two-handed great axe.
20 will hit. Absolutely. You do 11 points of damage. You strike into the creature and it turns as like pieces of armor and bone fall. Blue kind of energy holding them together like begins to swirl and dissipate in the places your axe hit. It spins your way and goes, vengeance.
Have vengeance, and then he's ready for it.
Alright, the guiding bolt flies to the side, and a bear transforms in front of you. Everybody, roll me some initiative.
Da-da-dun, da-da-dun.
Alright. Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
Was my character not clicked? I got a 22.
I think the turn order has to be.
Yeah, mine
okay.
did.
That's why.
Okay, we will do Emoji with a 22 and Shepherd with a 6.
Alright, well at least Moji gets to go first.
Alright, yeah, Moji, you are the first to react as the skeleton turns towards you, raising its weapon. What do you do?
I did it again.
Oh, your great axe
19.
slashes into it. Roll me some damage.
18 damage.
For 18 points of damage, you see armor and bone come clattering off this large creature. Your strikes have bloodied it, but it is not down.
Good. It's good. All right.
All right, the skeletons will go. These skeletons will take a turn trying to get out of their various encumbered or entangled states. The first will turn and slash at the grasses around it, managing to free itself. It uses its movement to go 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, 30 feet. This one here is going to make a strength save as well. But it fails its strength save and will continue to be entangled. This one here is going to try to continue prying out of that bear trap, and it is stuck as well. This one is going to go 10 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, 30 feet. Brown bear! Oh no, hold on. Before brown bear, big skeleton.
Wow.
Big skeleton raises its blade. Vengeance! and it will come crashing down towards Moji. It will attack with a... Oh my goodness, I have so many skeleton rolls in here. There we go. +6. That is a 7! The blade comes slashing down towards you, but like... He has pieces of him falling off from your great axe. He has to try again. Brown Bear, Landon, it is your turn.
Arr. I go smack the big skeleton twice. Once with bite, once with claws.
Alright, please do. Oh, your 25 will hit for 7 points of damage. Alright.
And then here's the claws.
You clawed him, but he puts his, like, metal pieces in your way. Bits of shoulder armor and padding just mismatched together block your claws from slashing deeper.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
As typical, Shepard will... let me see. I just need to get 20, 30. I'll go like here and then like here. It's pretty good. So Shepard will stand. I think that was 30, and he will use his bonus action to cast Magic Stone, speaking into his palm. Quick flash of green light, and his stones are. Have like a green hue to him, and he's going to aim for that skeleton still stuck right here.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
And because it's currently restrained, he has advantage. And boop, 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 boop. For 20.
Nice.
You critically hit that skeleton for 11 points of damage. I have to double check skeleton HP.
I believe they are vulnerable to bludgeoning as well.
They are indeed vulnerable to bludgeoning for 22 points of damage. The skeleton explodes from your magic stone. You hit it in the perfect place. The bone crumbles to dust. The metals fall to the ground in a jingling clatter. The blue, misty magics that held him together dissipate, and he is no more.
The moonlight shines off my forehead, and I turn to face the next one.
Nice. Mortimer, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alright, Mortimer is going to cast Spiritual Weapon with his bonus action. Oh, he's not getting lucky today.
When you cast Spiritual Weapon, this is the attack roll, but you create a spiritual weapon in a space near you. So what is your spiritual weapon? What does it look like?
This giant, like, metal watering can comes out and just, like, it sprinkles water on the skeleton.
Your spiritual weapon is a watering can. Beautiful. I don't think I have a watering can token. Hold on. We will look. We will look. A watering can.
Like a bucket, right? A bucket is pretty good.
Yeah.
I can do a bucket, I'm sure. Oh, that's funny. Yes. All right. You create a mystical spiritual bucket that dumps water aggressively on the head of the creature, but fails to do so effectively. Moji, it is your turn. What will you do?
I do what I
Actually-
always do. Oh,
Let me see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, never mind. Can't get close enough. I'll go up here. Never mind. Continue.
I smack him with the axe.
All right. The 18 will hit. Roll me. Oh, you did.
And-
10 points of damage. Beautiful. All right, he's looking bad. More armor falls off. More bone crumbles to dust. The crown tilts lazily on his head, sliding to one side. The blue magic that is holding him together is like beginning to trail off into like threads and dissipating, but he's still holding himself together to make attacks at you. Which he will do. Starting now! He raises his blade to bring it down upon you, Moji. Vengeance! With
And it's Moji.
18.
And
Beautiful.
some damage himself.
That's true. We'll give him a con save here. He fails, taking 9 points of damage. Which will kill him. But we are going to roll his damage here first.
He'll damage once before he dies.
I'll take it. It's time.
All right, Moji, please take for me 14 points of slashing damage as you are ripped.
7 instead.
Oh, nice. All right, you'll take 7 instead, but you take some amount of damage as his blade rips through you. As his blade touches your flesh, though, your armor erupts in a bolt of lightning, striking this creature and slaying it. He crumbles to dust at your feet. This skeleton here is going to step up 5, 10... I guess he can't get away with it, so 15, 20, 25. He can step here, I guess, 30, and not take an attack of opportunity from the bucket. So, he's going to use his short sword to stab at Moji, critically hitting Moji.
Moji will take that as he gives back a bit of damage himself.
Nice. You do 6 points of or you take 6 points of damage from the crit. And the skeleton will successfully only take half for 4 points of lightning damage.
Is this skeleton the real boss?
Question. Do I reduce the damage? No, it's just I'm just taking half. Never mind. It's 3. I take 3. All right, cool.
Nice. This skeleton here is going to step forward, so he's between both of you, and then he will attack Mortimer with his short sword.
Bring it on.
Yeah. The skeleton slashes down with an 8, unable to strike you. The last remaining skeleton tries to break out of his bonds. And he does successfully, finally ripping open the metals, and will step forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Landon, you're in bear form. What will you do?
I bite and claw the skeleton next to me.
All right, you bite at him and claw, but their metals bounce your sharp fangs and claws away.
That's my turn. That's it. Kill him.
All right, Shepard, what will you do?
As the moonlight hits his forehead, it's going to almost like it's guided, bounce off and shine on my 3 party members. You are now blessed.
Nice.
And Shepard is going to say, make this quick. We got to bury those bodies. And end his turn.
All right. Your companions are blessed by your shiny dome. Mortimer, you are being attacked. What will you do?
So bonus action is going to have the bucket or the watering can like try to whack.
Absolutely. Please do.
No, it's a watering can.
The watering can tries to slap him with its spout, but is unable to effectively strike it.
Let's see Mortimer try to use his quarterstaff.
You technically have blessed, if that would...
I mean, maybe a D12.
The spiritual weapon is not blessed.
Okay.
You are. Your attacks will be.
Hey, Mortimer is luckier. And he does 7 bludgeoning.
For 14 bludgeoning, which is enough to crumble this creature. Your quarterstaff comes down, breaking the skeleton's bones, each of them turning to dust as you go right through the center of it, its metals falling to the ground, the blue magic's dissipating from it.
Come on, Moji.
Yes, Moji, it is your turn once again. What will you do?
And he's recklessly gonna slap at this guy. Slap him.
Nice.
But hang on. 15.
Oh, you've been recklessly attacking, and I haven't been rolling at advantage. I'm silly.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what. Yeah, but
that's all right. No worries. You hit this creature for 15 points of damage, turning it to dust beneath the might of your great axe.
Yes. And then I'm gonna move. Let's see, one. I grabbed the bear.
Don't molest the bear.
5, 6. All right.
All
and I move the
right.
bear back to where it was.
Beautiful. All right. As Skeleton will very wisely not go after Moji. And instead go 5, 10, 15, 20, and will attack Mortimer instead. He attacks with a 21. Mortimer, please take from me 7 points of piercing damage.
Right, will do.
Landon.
Is spiritual weapon concentration?
Low.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
it's my turn.
No. Spiritual weapon is
Okay.
not concentration.
Wonderful.
Smash.
Smash away, Landon. The 21 hits for 7 piercing.
Claw. Come on, die.
The claws will hit the small skeleton.
Oh. Slash R 1d4.
You
Claw.
should be able to just click on the claws, yeah?
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
there
okay.
you go.
Oh, I
10
see.
damage.
You were rolling bless.
I was just
Okay.
adding the blast because I was like, I wasn't sure if a 13 hit. There you go.
You
10.
got him. A 10 and a 7 is 17. You bite. You tear off pieces of bone. They turn to dust in your mouth. You claw at the rest of his body. The metal falls to the ground. The blue magics disintegrate. And the forest once again falls silent around you.
Mortimer is going to rush to start to, like, bless the bodies so that they don't rise up and try to kill us too.
Mo's gonna check and see if they're alive. Hopefully he can save somebody.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe I can recover someone from death with magic or something.
The bear crushes the corpse and then will loot the giant skeleton. He's gonna crush this so it doesn't come back and then loot the giant skeleton.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. I feel like my OBS has frozen.
Oh no.
Yeah. I don't really know why.
Oh no.
Yeah, on stream, I'm the only one not frozen. It's
Yeah.
my stream. Welcome to the Shepherds.
You have kidnapped chat from Greg.
You've kidnapped them. I don't know if they
Chat.
can hear me or not.
I think they can hear you.
Okay, very cool. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, it's my stream now. Here we support skeletons.
This is a pro
What?
skeleton stream.
How
The
dare
stream,
you, heresy.
All the characters, their meat falls off, and they're all skeletons. And Landon is forced to be a bear skeleton. I'm sorry.
I guess you're the DM, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Roll for bone strength.
What's the bolster?
Ah?
Oh, there we go.
Are we
He's
back? Hey! Okay. Sweet. You hear everything. Well, that's good. If the audio was going, then we didn't miss anything. I was trying to figure out if the audio was working or not.
Hooray.
Exiled even told me I was correct. I should have seen Exiled. All right. So, I guess I don't have to recap. I was just set to recap. You begin looking to make sure that they are dead, and they are indeed. Yeah, you see that the bodies have been butchered by the skeletons. They seem to have died in their sleep. There is nothing you can really do for them. You begin to bless the bodies as well to make sure that they cannot come back from the dead. Do you have the spell that prevents a body from being raised as an undead?
Gentle repose.
Gentle repose, I do.
Excellent. And that is a cantrip, I believe, correct? So you can just spam that out.
Oh, is that? Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was something else. Never mind. I don't have
No,
it.
gentle repose is the cantrip.
We'll just have to burn them.
I had my shovel in my hand. I was about to dig it out. Like, oh, okay. Never mind.
Shepard is interested. If he looks in the tent, is there like a bunch of like cut up people in here?
Are there a bunch of cut up people in the tent? No, there are not. The tent itself seems to be just fine. But the contents of it have been, or the people. Let me go back. There are not cut up people in the tent. The people who owned the tent seem to have been sleeping outside. They have been butchered by the skeletons. The contents inside the tent are their belongings, which seem to have been rifled through, as if the skeletons were looking for something. Amongst the things in the tent, you notice that there is a lacking of papers. Seems that many pages ended up in the fire and have been slightly burned to ash.
Is there any treasure?
Yes, indeed. There is coinage associated with the Kingdom of Shallow Rest. That is stamped and marked as such, worth 15 GP. There is also some small cases with potions inside of them. There are 2 potions each. One is a case of greater healing, and the other is 2 potions of acid breath.
Ooh. Now, you had said that when we first stumbled on, the skeletons were trying to dig through, like, the remains of the fire. Is there anything left over in there that, like, any recoverable documents?
As you look through the fire, almost all of it is unrecoverable. But there is what appears to be a small bit of a letter, almost some kind of correspondence written in an elegant and flowing script. You don't see most of it. In fact, it's been burned in large quantities. But what you do see speaks about a meeting place of some kind, as if they are either asking to be met or are going to meet with an unnamed second party, and this meeting place is between the islands of the Sirens Isles. There is a specific one that they would like to meet at, and that describes the shape of the mountains nearby and the little cottage that they have.
All right. Okay. Wonderful. And did the Skeleton King have like his crown, or did he have anything else beside that?
Metal and pieces of junk armor held together. There was a broken and serrated blade that he used that is rusty and in ill repair. But the crown itself is the only notable piece of differentiating skeletal bits. It's a partially dilapidated and broken down crown. But you will note that it is in the same style as the sitting lord of Rhymeview.
Interesting.
I
will
thought
cast detect magic as well, just to look around the camp for anything we're missing.
You take a look around the camp for anything that you are missing, other than the potions and the treasure and the crown. You will find...
Is the crown magic?
It's not magic, no. Oh, okay. You were looking at detect magic. I'm sorry. I thought you were just investigating. I misheard.
No, I'm detecting magic to see if there's anything else magic, and then looting the rest of the camp.
Okay, I see. Sure. There are 2 sets of potions, and that is it in terms of magic items here.
Okay, just wanted to confirm.
Okay.
Now, Greg, the war, right? These skeletons were from the war. We had established that. Now, the King of Rhymeview, he won the war, right? Like, he survived, right?
Yes and no. Rhymeview won the war, but the king at the time is known to have perished in that last fight. His son is the current ruler of Rhymeview. His son is the one who, according to the stories, rallied the forces and won the decisive battle between themselves and not Shallow Rest. My brain's... Hold on, let me look at my own lore. Rustport, yes.
Gentlemen, I think that this may be the body of the former king of Rhymeview. We should, well, the bones are somewhat damaged, but we should recover what we can and bring them back to their proper resting place.
Good plan. We should bring these directly back, I think. Just gather up as much as we can and let them know what we found.
Do you think that the one of the guilds would be interested in the crown?
Or the...
Well, I think that
The king.
it belongs with the current king, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's his father's.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
We'll
mean,
let the king. Yeah.
From that. God damn it.
Well,
If
we
my
gather all
dad
this
had
up,
died in
Greg.
battle, I would want his belongings returned to him.
Yeah, I wanted a bulb, but I got robbed. My person I robbed. Okay?
You can have a ring or a potion instead. It'll be fine.
Yes, we simply do our best, Shepard. I
I
know
just-
sometimes it's disappointing, but you can't have a crown today, unfortunately.
I just
You
want
can
you
be king
guys
another
to know
day.
that Shepard is very intently looking at this guy who looks like he's really just chilling out on his token. Like he's having a really good time being dead. Like he is absolutely, he is dead maxing, as one might say.
Okay.
All right. I think we gather everything and start getting back to Rhyme Hook, Greg. Just gather the bones, the
Well, we
crown.
need to go and
the-
finish our night's rest, I believe.
Oh,
The
true.
bones
Sleep and then
of
go.
the skeletons turn to dust when they are defeated. There's
Oh.
not but maybe a small bit of powder on the grass, and then this like
Killers?
broken down metal that falls when the magics that bind them together leaves the bodies.
Well, we'll bring the crown back at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll gather some of the dust in a vial. You know.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Do the adventures have anything interesting on them, or is it just standard adventuring loot?
It is fairly standard adventuring loot. You will notice that there is a empty scroll case on the adventure that was dead maxing, as you say. The scrolls seem to have been thrown in the fire, but the scroll case itself bears an insignia of a royal house in Shallow's Rest. It is not the ruling family. It is not the house of Queen Duskren. But of a more like minor noble that is essentially a duke or a governor in the region.
Okay. Does any of these bodies have any like any nobility pieces of clothing? Maybe like a cloak.
No, these are not nobles themselves, though. By owning or having this, they seem to have either stolen from one or are working for one.
Yeah. Feels bad. You guys want to take their tent?
If you want it, you
Go
can take it.
go ahead, Captain Shepard. I
It's
need
cool.
it not.
He walks away like the protagonist that he is.
All
Okay,
right.
whatever, man.
Gathered up with a tent, or no, without a tent, but with a new crown and some potions. You sleep off the rest of your evening, and you leave this place behind in the morning, pushing your way forward the next day, exhausted and tired, and a head full of thoughts about your adventures. You begin looking for your small stone circle. You, Mr. Mortimer. No, Yes, Mortimer, you were our lookout, and you succeeded your lookout roll. I will let you roll for our discovery here. You want to roll as low as possible on a d6. A 1 or a 2 will indicate a successful discovery.
Hey!
Nice. So after some time and hearing about what you are looking for, you eventually get Shepard near enough where he last left his druidic markings that he picks up to him and finds them, eventually leading you to a small stone circle near the kind of edge of the forest and the road off some like decanted degree that makes it a little bit hard to find. Where is it? Here we go. The overgrown stone circle are remnants of small stone, standing stones that have either been knocked over or largely reclaimed by the forest. You can see that there are remnants of flowing elven script kind of on these standing stones. Much of it is illegible at the moment, though.
Is it possible to make out what we can?
Do you read
I know
Elven?
Elvish.
Yes. For people who read Elven, from what you see, the fragments discuss an exodus of some sort to flee from a dark foe.
All right. Now, has it been shared that these ruins have radiated evil of some sort?
Yeah, I was part of that original party who we had somebody who rolled really high, and what they saw for a split second, or they didn't see anything, they just felt like Cthulhu had appeared in the sky for a split second, and then they was like, "Yep, this is bad."
I will detect magic the runes over 10 minutes while everybody else does their investigations.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask Gary if he knows anything about this.
It's not my writing, man. Boglins and elves don't really get along. Something about eating people, I don't know. That's not my thing.
Got it. Sorry.
That's alright. That's okay. I forgot I was here too.
I'm gonna go hunt you a squirrel. Go hunt some food.
Oh, yeah. I'll eat a squirrel. That sounds great. He waddles towards the trees.
Alright.
So 10 minutes will pass. Eventually, Boglin will return with a squirrel tail sticking out of his mouth. But you finish your ritual and see with magical eyes, indeed, there is a magic field amongst the stone circles.
Do I... School of Magic?
Yes, you do. It would be an abjuration field.
Interesting.
Okay, abjuration. I'll mention this to the group that it's magic and it's abjuration. I don't know if we want to mess with it, but like...
I think at the same time I was casting a detect evil and good ritually.
Sure, yes. There is a faint presence of evil here.
Has the area been desecrated or?
No.
Interesting.
Also,
Landon
I
kind of
don't
wander around
think
and
that
identify where
you
the
know
magic is.
desecrated or blessed areas. I think that's the paladin's specific spell.
Yep.
Or the paladin's specific skill.
Detect evil and
Question.
good specifically does.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Question, Greg. Can
Yes.
I identify what's actually magic? Like, is it the words, or which part of the runes are actually magic? Or is it just the whole area?
The area more so than any specific. Like, no one specific stone or, like, the script is magical. It is the whole of the standing stones create this, like, field.
Alright. Well, I'll just kind of wander around and be like, it's vaguely magic. I don't really know what we can do here besides look at it.
Well, can I tie this to like a certain religion? Is there like religious like context to this great foe?
I don't believe that you are aware of any such religion, right? Whatever elves that you knew before from the mainland have very little in common with the elves that you have found out here. There's no tales that come to your mind that immediately tie this to some kind of great religious foe.
And would there be some way, like, so this is a spell, Abjuration is usually like a defensive spell or like a protective spell, is that correct?
Yeah, it's a decent way to think about it, yeah.
Is there a way to dispel it? Well, I suppose the dispel magic.
Dispel magic would be a good bet, yeah.
Well, I don't think I have that yet.
Yeah. I think somebody needs to come back with better detection abilities than us. This is not an us thing.
Yes, unfortunately. All right. Well, at least we know where it is, and it'll be easy to find. Let's make clearer markings this time for anyone who wants to come here. Not your obscure druidic stuff.
Yeah.
Keep it down, medicine man. You can try scraping the elven off. I don't know if that's gonna do anything though.
No,
the script isn't painted or drawn on; it's like etched into the stone. So it's not something you're gonna scrape off easily. Yeah.
The script is not what's generating the magical field.
If we had a big hammer, that would work.
Like yeah, I mean, you could disrupt the script, right? You could like chisel an X through it or something. Yeah.
You know, I mean, like a warhammer to like break the circle.
Yeah, I mean, if you were strong enough and had a big warhammer, yeah, I bet you could break the stone pieces.
Okay, I think we just take this knowledge back to town.
Yep.
Yes, agreed.
How do you pick up one of these stones? Are they like way too big?
Yeah, they're not the type of stone that you would pick up. No, and most of them are like either half buried or like slightly reclaimed by earth as well. So like even like their size is clearly very large, but then you're also contending with like they're in the ground. Yeah.
All right, I think we should head back to town now. Gary has some explaining to do to some wizards.
I didn't do anything, man. By the way, have you ever had squirrels? Delicious.
Squirrel stew's pretty good.
He even had free nuts.
I'll have more squirrels on the way.
I think as we're heading back to town, Shepard would speak up on behalf of the Boglin and say that he doesn't really need to answer for anything. It wasn't really like he had a choice. It was either die or comply. It's not like he really did anything wrong.
He can explain the reason that we don't have what we sought after. And that they won't be able to get one from her.
Well, we can. They probably can if they send someone else.
Maybe, but they've tried before.
They weren't really looking for it that hard. We more so asked them if we could get something from them, and they told us sure. So
right.
it wasn't.
Well, I'm still going to leave the boggle with them because I don't particularly want to keep feeding it.
All right, you pawn the Boglin off on the Arcanium Council of Rhymeview. Much like you are told by Shepard here, the Arcanium Council isn't like too upset. They're like, well, I mean, it would have been really cool if you gotten it for us. We'd have paid you a lot of money for it. That would have been sick. But I mean, hey, we could take a Boglin. I don't know. There's all kinds of experiments we can run on him. And they're like, wait a minute.
Go.
Can I vouch for him to not be experimented on?
Yeah. I mean, if you want him, I thought you were giving him to us. Here you go.
You can have him. We don't want him.
Landon, we're druids. You want to be like druid dads, and we can raise him?
No, I'll be the uncle. You're doing the primary care. That's too much work.
So I take a rope and I tie him to my back. And and I give him a good berry and we walk off.
I guess it's not that bad. All right.
Did we successfully make it back to Rhymeview?
Yeah. You make it back to
Hooray.
me.
I wanna make sure that the Arcanium Council knows about the whole thing with like a wizard, a rogue wizard or sorcerer of some sort, like implanting these lenses in goblins to make them explode.
Rose jots it down. Oh, that is a very interesting thing going on.
And the
out there.
assassins buying illegal Fey goods.
Lenses, you say? Oh, assassins buying illegal Fey trinkets. That's common, yeah. I wonder if we hired them. I'll have to ask Elena.
I still have the brush. Was that ever turned out to be magical, Greg?
Oh yeah, I think it is.
The brush itself is magical, yes.
We'll hand it over to them and say that was what they were using to.
Wait, hold on now. I might want to use this in the future to make some explosive, like, voles or something. Hold on now.
I will let you know that the brush will be part of the tavern.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. They take notes about the lenses and the magic of the Fae being stolen from, and they lament that they cannot pay you for not retrieving anything from the Feywild, but they are happy to hear that you made it back, and that your portals closed. Unregistered portals can always be a problem. You never know what might slip through. So they stare at the boglin on Shepard's back. They say that they will look into this strange lens situation. There's definitely some magics at play that at least Rose herself doesn't understand. Excuse me. And they appreciate you returning the with the knowledge and letting them investigate this brush and whatnot. You attempt to bring the crown to the royal family. You, of course, are stopped. You're not allowed into the castle. But when you tell them that you met the skeleton of the former king, Egon Ulrich, and that this is his crown, you are essentially laughed at by guards. You are told that the former king is buried in the sepulchre, his bones put there by his own family. You must be mistaken. They look at the crown, and they do acknowledge that it looks like the crown of the Rhymeview, but it must be some mistake, because it couldn't possibly be what you claim it to be. And with those words, you are sent away from the royal family.
Do they take the crown?
No.
Well, that's
No.
blessed. Investigate the deal with the royal family.
Yeah, somebody else is buried or something. We got to go grave robbing next time.
All right.
We're gonna go raid the royal tomb. That'll be a fun adventure.
Well, unless we return the crown, they'll keep being ghosts.
Yep.
So, with that said, we have, I believe, wrapped up the stories of your adventures. I'm going to add up some XP and some gold. We'll hand out some magic items, and I'll let you know what reputation to receive. While I'm doing that, I'm going to turn the floor over to you guys. Go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Tell people where they can find you or what's going on. This is your time to, I don't know, say what you want. The floor is yours. I'm put my head down and do some math.
As per usual, thanks again, Mr. Greg, for the game. It's been a lot of fun again. We went through some hardships and some victories, and that's what really more do you want out of D&D, right? And I'm excited to see what storylines we unlocked just now, because it seems like we made some pretty decent discoveries going forward.
On a lot of underlying stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out to Greg. This was a very fun session, despite us not really having a clear objective. We just kind of wandered around and found out cool stuff, and it was very fun. We just kind of were like, let's do the Feywild, and it turned into a thing.
I wish we had gone to see Mo the Leprechaun.
I kind of wish we had gone to see Mo the Leprechaun. But we would have to find a
That'll be
rainbow.
another quest one day, maybe.
Every session, I'm gonna ask, "Is there a rainbow?" So I can go find Mo the leprechaun.
You gotta make sure to bring the tavern boggle with you. Okay. A boglin.
Yeah, I also had a ton of fun. Definitely different from my first session. First session that was like action packed all the time. So I was like, "What the freak are we doing?"
Yeah.
Really cool contrast.
It was a good pace.
Oh, Mr. Mort, I still have this armor. Would you like it back?
Oh no, feel free to keep it.
My next question would be, we grab the studded leather armor from that assassin?
Yeah, sort of.
I didn't hear anybody say they take it, but you can have it if you want it.
We said we looted the armor and everything. We said we looted him. I don't know if we
Alright, sure.
specifically said take the
You
armor.
can have it. I don't care. Yeah.
I was going to say, I know Landon wanted some studded leather armor before we started. If you wanted to take that,
It might be better than for me than. Yeah, studded leather is.
12
So
plus
there's 13.
12 plus X.
I'm just gonna stick with this actually, but I appreciate the thought.
You sure you get disadvantage on your stealth rolls?
You're right. Actually, it's only
Alright.
losing 1 AC. I will go for that. Yeah.
I
Studded
wanted-
leather instead of plain.
You guys good with your armor trading and whatnot?
Yep.
All right, cool. I wanted to shout out that I am running a Monster of the Week group on Friday evenings, Eastern Time, around 7 p.m. If anybody's interested in Monster of the Week, wants to learn how to play, already knows how to play, wants to play some more, hit me up, King Loco, in the Discord server, and we'll get some monster hunting going on.
Very cool. That sounds exciting. So, are you guys ready for your experience and rewards and whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah, of
All
course.
right. So, I want each of you to take home 1,212 experience points each.
1,200.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The two assassins were worth a lot of experience points.
Hard. So that makes sense. Good God.
Yeah. And for your journey, I want each of you to take home 13 additional gold pieces.
All right.
You will each gain 3 reputation with the Arcanium Council, and you will each lose 5 reputation with the Midnight Consortium.
I didn't like those guys anyways.
Oh, that's who that was. Okay.
Well, to be fair, they kind of just decided that we needed to die.
We did literally walk up and say we don't want to fight, and then they killed us. Like, I get it, but
To be fair, what was said was, "Hey, yo, what up?" That's what actually was said.
well, I'm now most of the way to level 4, which is really nice. That's like
Yeah,
half of the way to level 4 right there.
I'm 200 XP from level 4.
So we have a few items. I'm gonna start with the brush. The brush is a key item. It is going to be part of the tavern, much like some of the other things we've seen in the previous mists. It will be available for any party heading out into the mist to take with them, and after their session, it will return to the tavern to be used again. It is a brush with thick thick brush kind of thistles on it from an unknown source, and is definitely related to the lenses in some way. But other than that key item, you found a few other things. The first thing you found was a ring of featherfall. This small silver ring works as if you are under the effects of featherfall anytime that you are falling from a high place. While worn, of course. Does anyone want to lay claim to the Ring of Featherfall?
I would like
see
it.
Landon wants it.
I'll roll for it. Sure, why not?
Okay. Anyone else?
Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right. Looks like it is just the two of you. Let's have Landon and Mortimer roll D100s. Highest, we'll take it.
Go for it, guys.
D100? Okay.
Yep.
36 and...
Landon, the ring is
Yours.
yours. All right. You have also found 2 potions each of acid breath and of potions of greater healing. Is there any way you would like to split those specifically, or should we roll for all of them? What do you guys think?
As a healer,
One each.
I want a greater healing if I could get one, but if multiple people want one, I understand.
Going 1 potion each works for me, but they are 2 and 2, so splitting those.
What does a potion of acid breath do?
It allows you to quaff it, and then you use acid breath for the next minute as an action, if you would like.
An acid breath does.
Acid breath is a straight line of 15 feet, and it does 2d8 damage. It can a dexterity saving throw of DC 13 will have said damage.
I'll take a potion of greater healing.
I'll take acid breath.
All right.
I'll take acid breath.
All right, I think we're good then.
All right, so we'll have 1 potion of greater healing go to each Shepherd and Mortimer, and we will have 1 potion of acid breath go to Landon and Moji. All right.
I'm selling the chain shirt. Does anybody want some of the money from it?
You cannot sell used equipment until you have appropriate.
You can't sell used. I forgot about that.
Until you have appropriate reputation with the Merchants Guild. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I will just keep it then.
So, with that, we are going to wrap up our session here. Thank you all for playing with me. I had a very good time. I hope you did as well. I do want to say before we wrap up the stream here, I am going to be doing a session 0 with a group of people over on Bradley Omega's channel, twitch.tv/Bradley Omega. He runs a wargaming, set of sessions there of a wargaming game. Weird to say, but that's what he does. We're going to be playing 5e as a way to flesh out that world. So if you want some more D&D and you want to see that, head on over there. It's going to start in about an hour from now, around 7 o'clock our time. I will try to send people that way when it starts as well. So, thank you for coming by. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is. I see you again. And we'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
All right. Bye.